big entertainment news that broke yesterday is Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni have officially settled their high-profile legal dispute that was tied to It Ends With Us.
He doesn't stand for baloney.
Avoiding a trial that had been set for the 18th, so it was rapidly approaching.
So years of this stuff going on.
Joint statement, their attorneys emphasized unity around the film, saying the end product, the movie, It Ends With Us, is a source of pride to all of us who work to bring it to life, while adding that raising awareness and making a meaningful impact in the lives of domestic violence survivors and all survivors is a goal that we stand behind. The statement also noted tensions during the highly publicized legal battle, noting they acknowledge the process presented challenge and recognized concerns raised by Ms. Lively deserve to be heard. The joint statement continued saying, we remain firmly committed to workplaces free of improprieties and unproductive environments, and expressing hope that this brings closure and allows all involved to move forward constructively and in peace, including a respectful environment. This is a joint statement.
You never see this.
Yeah, that's...
You never see, so they're both basically saying, okay, we kind of see each other's sides and we promise to be good from here on in.
And it was ugly.
It was very ugly. Yeah, I'm curious as to what the assessment of the total court costs and expenditures on both sides is going to add up to.
Yeah, we'll probably never find out.
I mean, it's ridiculous amounts of money for nothing.
The settlement follows over a year of legal back and forth stemming from Blake's allegations of sexual harassment and retaliation in 2024, which drew significant attention everywhere. In early April, the judge had tossed 10 of Lively's 13 claims, leaving claims of retaliation and breach of contract to go forward to trial.
This court will not stand for Baldoni.
And just he won't, just a few hours after the news broke, Blake stepped out at the Met Gala, marking her return to the public eye following the resolution of the case. So that segues into the Met Gala.
Oh, yeah.
It was last night.
Oh, so exciting.
The red carpet was filled with stunning fashion choices. This year's theme was costume art, highlighting the blend of visual art and fashion. The dress code this time around was fashion is art.
It is.
Tying into the exhibit theme, which explores the centrality of the dressed body. So Beyonce was the co-chair alongside Anna Wintour, Nicole Kidman, Venus Williams were as well. Jeff Bezos and Lauren Sanchez Bezos were honorary chairs. Host committee members this year included Doja Cat, Lisa Sam Smith, Sabrina Carpenter, and more. So I have a few descriptions of some of the outfits, which, by the way, so I went and glanced at a few of this, and, we see the crazy, outrageous ones. There are people that are dressed in standard, super formal, cool event attire as well.
Former gala events. Yeah. The ones who really want to get the press are the ones that come dressed a little bit more outlandishly.
Yeah.
And there were some modifications. If you notice, doing the red carpet, a lot of the celebrities, there's usually 3 or 4 people that walk with them. A lot of them were just walking alone.
Steve, it felt a little pared down this year.
It did. It was very pared down.
So Beyonce went hardcore for her first time on the Metropolitan Museum of Art steps in 10 years. She rocked an Olivier Roosting designed naked gown that looked like a skeleton. Covered in crystals. And she also wore a huge blue and white feathered cape, crystal embellished headpiece, and tons of diamonds.
Did you see Mickey Rourke showed up in one of those inflatable T-Rex costumes?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
This is great.
No, but Bad Bunny aged himself with white hair and wrinkle makeup.
I didn't recognize him.
And completed the look with a cane and an all-black suit with a large bow as well. Yeah, you couldn't tell it was him at all.
If that's the way he ends up aging, he's going to look very distinguished.
I agree. Let's see, who else we have here? Janelle Monáe wore a floor-length gown that was equal parts tech and nature, featuring wires and plants. It was a really outrageous one.
Yeah.
And the piece even featured moving mechanical butterflies and dragonflies as well. Madonna wore a Saint Laurent slip dress that included a cape that was so big that it needed 7 ladies in waiting to carry it for her.
Obviously not a functional piece of attire.
She also had a hat that featured a ghost ship on top.
I kind of like that.
The look was apparently inspired by surrealist painter Leonora Carrington.
Do you think the ghost ship hat would work for me?
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that fits right in line with your, kind of
my dome,
your nature.
Yeah.
Well, your dome as well, but you're into fantasy and cool things.
I like that.
Katy Perry showed off a Stella McCartney look. It featured a white strapless dress with a tattered train, long white gloves, and a futuristic face mask.
Boodly-boo.
And she also had some tarot cards and even some grills as well. Some grills?
Yeah, like there's a
Different teeth?
Weber.
Oh, yeah.
If you
Primo,
you just had the
Fire
family for
Magic.
burgers. Is the one I use.
I mean, she looks like she's fencing.
She kind of looks like she's from Logan's Run.
It does look a little bit like a fencing mask, Casey. You're right about that. But I don't know where the grills are.
Oh, yeah,
She could be-
she's smiling in this photo. And
See, Preston, she has the prime rib on there. She's cooking it.
Yeah. Oh, no. Marissa just zoomed in on her teeth. No.
It's bad. I don't like that look.
I don't like
Steve,
that
if
look
she
either.
ate steak with these grills in, they would be hanging.
Yeah.
You remember
I mean,
Madonna's ridiculous grill?
Yeah.
She went through a phase with
By the way,
that.
doesn't that affect your teeth
I don't know.
after a while? If
Can't be
you're
good for
slapping
them,
that thing in and out.
Blake Lively, as we mentioned earlier, showed up just after the settlement had happened that we referred to a moment ago. She wore an archival Versace gown from 2006, which she said was inspired by a sunrise and a sunset and watercolor.
What I found amazing is that she was arm in arm with Justin Baldoni, Preston.
Wow. No, she looked elegant.
She did.
Yeah.
You can't argue the fact that she's, a spectacular looking woman.
And then one more I'll mention is Sabrina Carpenter. She went old school Hollywood for her look. She rocked a custom Dior slit tulle dress by Jonathan Anderson.
The notion of Mickey Rourke showing up in this, I would love to see someone come in one of those,
Yeah.
Halloween costumes. Would it make a splash? I'd love to see
It
that.
might.
Yeah.
So the dress featured a full body wrap of film strips, actual film, like celluloid.
Yes.
And the look also paid homage to Audrey Hepburn's 1954 film Sabrina.
I guess the film was supposedly from Sabrina.
Sabrina, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the
That's
classic
interesting.
film.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
All right, so there you go. It happened. It's there. It's done.
Can't wait till the next
Done.
one.
Yeah, right?
Cannot wait.
Start making your plans for next year.
Get my inflatable T-Rex costume.
All right, so Britney Spears accepted a plea deal in her DUI case, pleading guilty to a wet, reckless through her attorney, Michael A. Goldstein.
My client is clearly wet.
After her March arrest. Yeah, a wet, I've never heard wet,
That
reckless
was
before.
the first time I heard it as well, Preston. I think it's somewhere below, like intoxicated.
Yeah.
Sort of. So you're maybe it's like the equivalent of being. I don't know. I don't know the classification of wet, other than you're sexually aroused.
Marissa is
Are
looking.
you aroused?
It says the term wet reckless is unique within the framework of Pennsylvania law, at least. It refers to a plea bargain where a DUI charge is reduced to reckless driving with the understanding that alcohol was involved. Okay.
That's really
It's a DUI.
Yeah, that's really slicing things thin.
But I guess rather than going through the court process of debating, you just say yes. And then
Whatever, I'm wet.
You get a lot of what can I say?
I'm wet.
Your Honor,
All right?
I'm wet.
I'm sliding off the goddamn
I'm
chair.
sopping over here.
You're turning me on with your gavel.
They are kind of phallic.
They are, absolutely.
If you turn it upside
Kind of
down.
looks like a penis, doesn't it?
So she
With
went
like a uniball at the bottom.
She went with wet reckless, and she was sentenced to 12 months of probation, a fine, a DUI program, and ongoing mental health treatment with jail time credited as served.
Watch that wet thing to pop up more and more now, because
Yeah.
it was the first time I ever heard it. So it's going to be a way where they can sort of, like Justin Timberlake might have gotten wet,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
Right, for that whole thing?
He wet.
We
We
wet.
We
Yeah.
wet.
Yeah.
Ventura County DA Eric Nazarenko said Brittany has accepted responsibility for conduct. And they noted that she took responsibility at the earliest stage and emphasized we do not want Ms. Spears to reoffend. Britt had voluntarily entered treatment before the hearing.
That's all true. She did take ownership of everything, copped to it immediately.
Yep.
And so that's why they were favorable to her.
So congratulations, and I never would have pegged that this couple would have lasted as long as they have, but they have. Congratulations to Cameron Diaz and husband Benji Madden. They announced they just welcomed their third child together. Isn't that great?
I think it's terrific.
Yeah.
I mean, those Madden boys, both of them have been in long-term relationships.
Yeah, and man, we hung out with them when they were teenagers.
And you know what?
Came by our studio.
Even at that time, they were really respectful.
They were.
And on time, and they were really professional, and we thought the world of them.
So he posted a Benji posted a graphic similar to a gaming card featuring a ship and the boy's name, Nautus Madden, Nautas, Nautus.
Man, I'm wet.
Which is, I guess, kind of it's
Nautical?
Nautical, yeah. So he said, Cameron and I are happy, excited, and feeling so blessed to announce the birth of our child, Nautus Madden. Welcome to the world, son. He wrote alongside. And the couple are already parents to daughter Radix, Wildflower Madden, and Cardinal Madden. Cardinal is 2.
Some unique names.
Very much so, yeah. So let's see here. Jacob Elordi had to opt out of a place on the judging panel at Cannes over an injury. While at first glance, a broken foot shouldn't hinder someone from judging at Cannes, the role consists of more than that. In addition to
my balls!
screening a bunch of movie, his foot. Jurors have to traverse the Crosette for premieres, press conferences, photo calls, and parties, and things that would be increasingly difficult for someone with that kind of injury. No word on how the the actor busted his foot, but he did, and the festivities run from the 12th to the 23rd coming up. Let me see here. Oh, yeah. Issa Briones from The Pitch plays Santos.
Right.
Is speaking out after repeated disruptions from audience members during her Broadway performance in the musical Just in Time, taking to her Instagram stories to address the issue directly. The Pitt actress wrote, once again, Broadway is not a circus, and she urged attendees, do not yell whatever you want at the performers, calling out specific behavior. She said, yelling when you're going to finish your chart, yelling the phrase, when are you going to finish your charts before I sing Who's Sorry Now is effing disrespectful to performers on stage and your fellow audience members. And she's totally right about that.
Well, it's more important. It's not a movie theater. Even at a movie theater, it would not be something you'd want to do. But in a theater where there's live performing going on, you're destroying the experience for everyone else.
She concluded her message with a reminder writing, love and light, and please remember you are occupying shared spaces and watching art. She made her Broadway debut in 2024 with Hadestown and joined her run on Just in Time last Friday. Chick can sing.
I didn't know that.
Wow, she has got a great voice on her. And the actor, we were in New York to go see a Broadway show this past weekend, and while we were there, we saw the guy who plays Dr. Langdon. He's also in a Broadway show.
In that as well,
right,
huh?
too, yeah.
Wow.
Not in this one, but he's we saw him on a
Hit the musical
on an advertisement for one of the Broadway shows. So
you could actually turn the Pit into a musical.
yeah,
right?
you could.
Yeah,
it would be very technical in your singing if it were a musical. So yesterday was Star Wars Day, May the 4th,
Oh, was it really nice?
Former President Barack Obama marked the day with a playful exchange alongside Mark Hamill. The team-up comes as Obama prepares to open the Obama Presidential Center in Chicago and explains to Hamill what the campus dubbed the Obamalisk represents. In social media video, Obama described the space as much more than the museum. He said, it is an entire campus built to empower you, a place to come together, get inspired, and become a force for change. Leaning into the theme, he said, see what I did there, prompting Hamilton to reply, strong the dad jokes are. In another promo video, Hamill tries to contact Obama through the Force, to which the 44th president quips, Mark, I told you have to stop contacting me like this. The Obama Presidential Center will open on June 19th, by the way.
Supposed to have the world's largest indoor water slide.
Wow, pretty cool.
That's amazing.
I want to go check that out. Now, I didn't get a voicemail from Barack Obama or Mark Hamill, but I did get one from Jim Antes last night.
Oh, do you have the audio?
Memo. Yeah.
Our sales manager, Jim Antes, fancies himself a Yoda impressionist.
I can't plug it in, so I just have to play.
I do love it when he sends us these videos. You have it? Just right off your phone. Go ahead.
Hang on.
All right. Here you go.
Casey, it's supposed to be with you. You say, no Phillies, 6 Flyers, we know what that is.
I thought Yoda was calling me for a moment there.
amazing.
And then when I saw it said Antes, I was like, oh, okay, that wasn't Yoda.
That's his thing, man.
I love it when he does
Yeah.
Casey, it's supposed to be with you. You say, no Phillies, 6 Flyers, we know what that is.
Thank you for that, Jim. All right, speaking of Star Wars, new data from Nielsen revealed just how massive the audience remains, with fans streaming a staggering 33 billion minutes of content across the last year. That's equivalent to 550 million hours, if that gives you a little more perspective. The report highlights that the saga's film still dominates. The films still dominate, with more of the viewing at 44.2%, while live action and animated series continue to draw strong engagement on Disney+.
Does it break down which trilogies draw the most?
I have, let me see here. Yeah, so among the series, it has it by generation. Among the series, Andor led the way with 7.4 billion minutes, boosted by its second season rollout, and it was also the top title on May 4th as viewers logged 10.6 million hours across all Star Wars media in a single day. But breaking things down by generation, Nielsen found that The Mandalorian resonates most with Gen Alpha and Boomers, while the Clone Wars animated series attracts Gen Z, and Andor appeals most to millennials and Gen X.
So, as a boomer, yeah, Mandalorian, the first 2 seasons, terrific. Andor is really solid. That's Rogue One level.
What the hell's Gen Alpha, by the way? I'm not familiar with that.
The youngest generation right now.
Okay, all right. We're going backwards, though, aren't we?
Well,
I
they
guess
were
why.
at Z. They had to start at the beginning again.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
All right, so anyhow, yep, that's how they break them down.
All right.
And then one last story. Toy Story 5 reportedly revisits Jessie's emotional past, bringing her back to the home where she once was abandoned by Emily. The sequel introduces a new child named Blaze, a funky horse girl, along with her animals and a fresh group of outdated toys.
That Jessie story was heart-wrenching.
It was.
I mean, it's such a... I'm getting emotional thinking about it now.
The forgotten toy.
Yeah.
Jessie ends up on a farm after a plan involving Bonnie goes wrong, but she seems to be happy as she reconnects with her surroundings. Despite the new adventure, the return to Emily's house may stir up painful memories of being abandoned.
Yeah.
And I love that Jessie character. She's so great.
And they introduced a new character called Dildo.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he going to be friends with Sporky or whatever?
Yeah. The kid doesn't realize that it's not a toy.
Just let him play with it. He hesitates. He's enjoying it.
It's a dildo.
Let him play with it.
It's not a toy.
Emily herself will apparently not be in the animated sequel, even though her former home will be. Toy Story 5 hits theaters on June 19th. It'd be like, Buzzy or something like that.
Yeah, we could have a sex toy story.
Sex toy story.
Yeah,
That's a great idea for a movie.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Fleshlight.
All right, let's play some crabs. Could you imagine what Fleshlight would talk like out of that hole? Hey guys, come in here.
Oh my God.
That's Fleshlight and Buzzy talking to each other.
Buzzy! Oh,
Buzzy.
you got Buzzy.
I know.
Oh,
all right, so true crime series Betrayal, Secrets and Lies explores heinous acts committed by someone the victim trusted most. And here, host Andrea Gunning explains why viewers would be interested in the show.
And I think it taps into a very real fear and curiosity that the person that you love and trust the most could turn out to be a complete stranger.
Oh, shut up, woman.
A new episode of Betrayal, Secrets and Lies airs tonight at 9 p.m. That's on ABC. Here's our next clip. A blind lawyer turned mass vigilante protects New York City in Daredevil Born Again. And here, Michael Gandolfini shares how humanity is at the heart of every great superhero project.
I really care most about moral problems or relational problems, and relationships. And often because it's these sort of amazing heroes that people want to see, sometimes the other stuff can get lost.
really?
Yeah. Season 2 finale of Daredevil Born Again streams today on Disney+. So the finale.
I'm a massive fan of Daredevil, and I have to say, I'm letting these episodes accrue, but I haven't been as rabid. I mean, to me, I'm facing the realization that Netflix Daredevil was lightning in a bottle, and we're not going to have that back. So this is a version that is nice, but it's not what I was hoping it would be.
Is this still on Netflix?
It's Disney. Well, it's Disney produced now.
Right.
So, and they're trying, but that Netflix stuff was on a level of its own.
Right. All right, there you go. Your entertainment report for today. A reminder, we have a winner of the Coolest Teacher of the Year. Liz Schaffman from Ruston High School in Westchester, orchestra teacher. Congratulations to her. We now have a new school that was chosen at random by Steve. He reached into the jar and he pulled out Souderton Area High School.
Yeah.
You guys get to vote now. You have until tomorrow morning at about 6 a.m. So if you would like to nominate a teacher, all you have to do is text the word teacher to 610-660-9333, and we will send you the voting link. Or you can go to PrestonandSteve.com if you'd like to just jump right to that. There's a link right there, and you can do it as well. So heads up on that. We're going to take a break. We got a lot going on today, some guests. We got money to give away. We got food to give away. We got stuff to talk about, and we'll dive into it all when we get back. Stay with us.
And they were going to.
Oh my God.
And that they were going to bust the place for illegal gambling. I called my wife and had her pick me up. I was like, get me out of here. Well, we're going to get arrested.
To be arrested by the FBI.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Right? I swear to God.
Homeland Security's here. They're going to arrest me. That's why, honestly, I've never been drunk and I've never been into this, but I have no issue with it whatsoever. My thing is that paranoia and fear of losing control.
Paranoia, anxiety.
Anxiety.
I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to be the first person that dies of a heart attack from smoking pot.
I think I'm too much of a puss.
Yeah.
I think the NBA just took steps recently to decriminalize it amongst players because it's so prevalent among NBA. I mean, a lot of athletes.
They haven't been testing for years.
Right, but you could get fined or suspended for it. And then, I think a lot about hockey players because they beat the crap out of each other every night, and then they turn to opiates and or coke or alcohol.
Yeah,
and there's a strong movement in the NHL to make weed legal in that sport because it can treat players a lot. Riley Cote, man, that guy's an interesting dude, and his perspectives on marijuana are fascinating.
He made a whole cottage industry out of it.
When I go to a dispensary, almost always you will see people sitting in the waiting room. Sometimes you have to wait to get back.
Preston!
No. Well, actually, they do. Sometimes they welcome me like that. But you'll see people who clearly need pain management, and they're with canes and just look like they're there to get medicine.
I've told you this many times before, so I don't use pot. I have no desire to. However, in my own life, I've said this story about my mother battling the pain of cancer. She was in late stages of her life. The only thing that alleviated the pain at the end there was pot that we were able to get for her. So yes, absolutely, I can see that.
Well, it is indeed 4:20, and thank you for the calls. By the way, some that I didn't get to, one of them, Jessica, said she had a bartender and a bud tender at her wedding.
Wow. She's going to.
Oh, she's going to. Oh, that's a pretty sweet deal. And Joe, who called in, he worked at a deli, and their phrase to go smoke weed was check the roof. Because apparently they'd go and I guess go up on the roof and get stoned and come back. So, but anyhow, indeed, it is 4:20. So thought a little discussion was warranted. What we're going to do is take a break, come back in a second, and have your chance. Your first chance to win $1,000 in MMRBQ tickets. We'll get the bizarre file as well. Stay with us. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
Kathy, so ladies and gentlemen, today we honor a man who has a very special way of speaking, of announcing his presence, and that is our boss, Bill Weston. Yeah. Today is Talk Like Bill Weston Day. And in honor of Talk Like Bill Weston, it's like Talk Like a Pirate Day. At some point, you might think it's better. You don't have to talk about it all day long. But if you do throw a little homage to Bill Weston, it's great. And in as much, we are going to do a contest called Who Said It Bestin'? Talk Like Bill Weston. If you are interested in winning some great prizes and you think you do a pretty good Bill Weston impression, text Bill to 39333. Right now, we are going to randomly select people to play, and we're going to text you a line that you will have to read in conjunction with someone else. So we're going to have two people reading the same Bill Weston line in their best Bill Weston impression. We will vote amongst us here. We will pick a winner. And then we have prizes like Dave Chappelle tickets.
Which is amazing.
Casey, what all do we have to give away? And by the way, don't call.
Right.
Text Bill to 39333. We are going to text. We're going to randomly choose people through the text, and we are going to send you the line, and we are going to call you and get you on the air with us. So you don't have to dial us at all. Just text the word Bill to 39333. What all do we have to give away, Case?
Yeah, so in addition to the Chappelle tickets, which go on sale tomorrow, we also have tickets to go see Fantastic Beasts. As well, with that, the Philly Orchestra is performing Harry Potter at the Man in July. So we have, basically two pairs of tickets there.
And by the way, the Chappelle show is going to be Saturday, May 28th at the Hard Rock in Atlantic City.
We have Cases of Loverboy, which is that is a sparkling hard tea, and we also have the Batman. We got the Batman on digital.
Awesome.
The Batman.
He's like a bat.
All right, so text word Bill to 39333, and we will see if you've got what it takes to talk like the best in Bill Weston.
Would you explain the origin again? Because it was simply by happenstance.
Yeah, we were talking to actor Ed Begley Jr., who you know from Christopher Guest movies and all kinds of stuff, and he had used the phrase low-hanging fruit. That's one of Bill's favorite refrains.
Yes.
And so afterwards, Nick had said, I didn't know today was Talk Like Bill Weston Day. And then immediately we said, well, we have to create that now. And so therefore we have done it. So April 21st is Talk Like Bill Weston Day.
There are countless arbitrary national this and that days.
Yep.
There's no reason this should not be a national day.
The funny thing is it takes place on Dr. Mike's birthday, where we could clearly do a Talk Like Dr. Mike Day, too. Because all you have to do is talk like that.
Well, in a weird twist, the reason why we started saying privileged was because of our association with Dr. Mike.
That's true.
That's weird.
Let's share the origin of that for a moment, because we all have Dr. Mike is our doctor at Penn Medicine, and we were talking about, I don't know, just seeing Dr. Mike or whatever, and Bill told us that we should not talk about that often because it makes us seem privileged. And
because we go to the doctor.
Because we go to the doctor. And so we thought that was hilarious. And so therefore, privileged became part of the vernacular.
And generated a very successful line of T-shirts.
Yes, it did.
I think because we were saying Penn Medicine, and it wasn't like, we went to the doctor, because it was this big, I don't know, conglomerate, we sounded like we were privileged because we went to Penn Medicine.
Right. It was just one of those little Bill concerns.
It's okay.
And so
many of those are represented in these Billicisms.
Yep. So that was born. And then, obviously low-hanging fruit and third leg of the stool and the barn door and all these little things. Homyuncle.
The best part is that Bill now gets it. He'll come in and go, I actually do talk like that.
Right. Well, it's funny. He doesn't speak like that all the time.
Yeah.
But
it's greeting people.
Bill doesn't have the ability. You know how if I see you, Case, yo, dude, what's going on? You know what I mean? That's my delivery. Hey, man, how are you?
Yeah.
Or good morning, or whatever it may be. Bill makes an entrance. He opens the door, and he usually does it like he almost kicks it open, like he'll open it very big. Morning show, people. And he does it that way, and then he settles into more normal,
very casual
conversation. Yeah, totally.
Good morning, everyone.
And it's great. It's hilarious. And sometimes,
and even he chuckles.
Sometimes it starts with, in our meeting, it starts with this, okay? And I have to. He comes in with his notebook, and he'll go like this.
Yeah. Totally.
Are we ready for the meeting? Like he'll slam stuff down on the desk. There's just something about, and it's great.
Yeah.
And it's not mean spirited.
Not at all.
It's just his and now time to get to work, people. It's like his indicator that we're beginning, or a slap like that.
Yeah.
He'll do some
How
kind
can
of.
he slap?
How can he slap? But anyhow, it's an endearing quality that Bill has. It's very funny, and we have fun with it.
The thing is, it's so similar to Ted Knight, and his delivery is very similar.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Talk Like Bill Weston Day. We're getting people on board to play Who Said It Bestin'. And we have sent the lines to you. All you have to do is text the word Bill to 39333, and we will randomly choose you and send you the lines, and you will have to say them against another person. So that's what we're going to do now. I don't know what they're going to say. Steve had written down these lines. They've been sent to him. I don't know which lines are going to be delivered to us, but I'm going to get 2 callers on the line. We're going to start with Steve. Hey, Steve, good morning to you.
Hi.
Hi. All right, Steve, you're going to be going against Brian. Let me get Brian on board. Brian, are you there?
All right. Hello.
Hello, Brian.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Wonderful. All right, so let's get started. First, we're going to have Steve read his line. Then we're going to have Brian read his line in their best Bill Weston. And then we'll take a vote amongst the 5 of us here in the studio and determine who our winner is. So, Steve, we're going to start with you. Give us your best Bill Weston.
Privileged. Not everyone has access to doctors.
All right.
Good.
That was really good. Brian.
Because it's not. Yes. I'll explain after.
Brian, let's hear your delivery, please.
Privileged. Not everyone has access to doctors.
Okay.
Try a different riff on it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Nick, who do you vote for?
The first guy.
And Kathy.
First guy.
Steve.
Steve.
Yep.
Steve.
Steve. It's unanimous. Steve is our winner. Sorry, Brian. We got to let you go. Steve, that was a wonderful Bill Weston, by the way.
Thank you.
And therefore, we have this prize for you.
Well, Steve, privilege. You just won yourself a pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle.
Oh, not
Isn't
everyone can make it to a Dave Chappelle show.
Isn't he in that awfully Billy Bob Thornton movie?
See, the thing is that you come out big with that privilege, and then you go.
Right.
All right, so the Chappelle show that you're going to go see, by the way, is going to be May 28th at the Hard Rock Live Edis Arena. That's in Atlantic City. And tickets for both Chappelle shows, which is May 28th and 29th, are going to go on sale this Friday. That's tomorrow. And all the details are at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
This Chappelle show,
Santa's got to go.
this Chappelle show came out of the blue. I didn't hear any, this is very cool.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. We're going to get 2 more callers on the line in just a second, and we will see what line they're going to deliver to us. So Marissa and Connor are now contacting the people that we have sent the texts to. They'll get them up a couple at a time, and we need to make sure this is coordinated so they have that they're saying the same lines.
Well, during the time, I'd like to give some advice on whittling, Preston. So that
whittling?
Yeah, the blade goes away from you as you're carving the wood.
All right, let me get our callers. We have Kenny that is there. Hey, Kenny.
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. How about you?
Good, wonderful. Hang on. We're going to get you up against Brad. Hey, Brad, are you there?
Yes.
All right, Brad, we're doing our best Bill Weston. It's Talk Like Bill Weston Day. So, Brad, we're going to start with you. Give us your best Bill Weston line.
All right. Being local is the third leg of the stool.
All right. Being local is the third leg of the stool. Kenny, let's hear your Bill Weston.
For MMR, being local is the third leg of the stool.
All right, Casey, who are you going to vote for? Kenny or Brad went first?
Brad did go first. I'm going to give the slight edge to Brad there.
All right, Steve?
I'm going to slide edge to Brad.
How about Kathy?
Brad.
And Nick?
Brad.
Yeah, same here. Goes to Brad.
Hey, look at the big green on Brad.
All right, what do we have for Brad, please?
All right, Brad, you are. I'm not going to.
Thank you very much, Marissa. So, joining us later on this morning, comedian Brent Lowrey will be here. Netflix's Joke Netflix House show tonight, by the way, in King of Prussia's. We'll talk to him about that. Our buddy Jason Martinez is stopping by from Fox 29. The Delco Gives event starts tomorrow, so we'll spend some time with him. Don't forget No Sad Dough. Your first chance at winning $1,000 is coming up less than an hour from now. 8 o'clock, we have your first crack at it. We talked about the Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni lawsuit, and there's been a settlement in that. This thing's been dragging out for over
2
a
years.
year. And so it's just been one of those things that's just been circulating in the news, especially in the entertainment stuff for a while. But we were talking off air, these lawsuits, there's some lawsuits that can just drag on and on and on.
Like never stop. Like if you stop and look at the legal battle going on between Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie off that friggin' vineyard in France, or that's and anything tangential to like ongoing divorce cases that just keep going. And you know that the tactic is to like sort of just sweat them out and make them run out of money. And it's like, and to have them go through all this and then say, okay, forget it.
We don't know what the terms are of this one. I mean, somebody maybe has come ahead. I don't really know, but I know that I don't think I can handle it.
I couldn't.
As far as the dragging on and on and on part of it, it depends on how fierce you are about your position, but I could see me at some point going, all right, enough's enough. It depends on what's at stake, obviously, but like it would be gnawing at my stomach all the time,
If it was something that was important to you, like on a moral thing, and you're going to fight the good, I get it. But I wonder how many lawyers who've engaged in situations like this, and obviously they're benefiting if they're being paid to litigate.
Sure.
Right.
But off the record, how many times do they have the people who went through it go, I don't know if it was worth it?
Yeah. If you want to share, 610-660-9333. And you don't have to get into the nitty-gritty about exactly what you were dealing with or if there's something really horrible, but maybe just about what a royal pain in the ass it is, or maybe it was totally worth it to you. I don't know.
Yeah.
Give us a call and let us know. Marissa, you were going to say something?
Yes, Steve, my favorite show, Matlock. I heard a phrase there the other day, and it was talking about this couple who was like fighting in a lawsuit. And pretty much they had gone to a new firm, and the lawyers were saying, like, pretty much, you guys are, I can't remember what the phrase was, but it was saying, like, you guys have just invested so much already in fighting against this lawsuit that you're just going to keep trying to fight until you get a result that you want.
Right.
So it's kind of like it's like a mental mess with your head because you keep fighting it. It's a stalemate. But you're like, well, no, let's just find somebody new because they're gonna win with what we want.
You become obsessed.
You become obsessed. With it.
Well, so there's a thing and there's a term in poker called being pot committed.
Okay.
So and essentially you just keep betting because you've already bet so much and you've already got so much committed to the pot that even though you might even know in your heart of hearts that you have no chance of winning
I could
this
see that.
bet, you're like, I've already invested this. And so when you're talking about lawsuits, you've invested time and money. You're talking about these lawyers' fees.
And you're right. Also because you're asked to keep documents or your depositions or your there've been an advance. You'll get a call from your lawyer, and this has happened, and we're moving this, and we're going to try this, and it's consuming your whole existence.
Yeah, and even though like you said, lawyers can bill and still get money, but I would imagine they want the win too. I mean, because there's usually a windfall in that, depending on what side you're on, of course.
Well, my legal show, The Lincoln Lawyer, which is tremendous. You get a lot of those things where they're saying, I mean, listen, they certainly want the business, but they also don't want to get caught up in a morass of stuff that's going to consume time and more than likely lead to a loss for them, you know? But I mean, I don't really know the nuts and bolts of it, but I look at this 2 years, it has to be exorbitant, the amount of money spent on this litigation. Yeah. And what do they end up with?
And I also have, as far as divorces go, like the ones that I've heard about that have dragged out for years, listen, I've never been in that situation and I can't wrap my head around it, but I don't understand why those drag on. Like I guess sometimes just one person wants to F the other one over pretty bad.
Clearly, and you've heard about stories. Yeah. I know I've had stories in my environment and people that I know and friends who've gone down. I know one in particular where this son of a bitch keeps sweetest now ex-wife in the world and just keeps strangling her with every piece of litigation because there are kids involved. Yeah. And there's all sorts of stuff and it's just a nightmare.
And it's out of
vindictiveness. Yeah. He got caught doing a lot of bad stuff.
Really?
Yeah. And so, but he was pissed off that he got caught. So he's going to take it to her.
That's an a-hole.
It's an a-hole.
So you're dealing with an a-hole. Man, that sucks. I'm going to go to, we have an anonymous caller, and if you want to remain anonymous, that's absolutely cool. Good morning, Anonymous.
Hey!
Oh, we haven't heard pitchuation in a long time. Hey! Thank you for that. All right, so you're dealing with something right now.
Yeah, it's been going on for about 3 years.
3 years.
Since 2023.
Wow. All right. Can you give us an idea of what it's about, or is that you want to?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. It was a car accident that me and my girlfriend were in. We both sustained some injuries that I ended up having to get shoulder surgery. But all the time that it takes up the back and forth with the attorney, and then the other attorneys and the other person, and it's just been nonstop.
And What seems to be like a sticking point? Why is it dragged on for so long?
I guess just making sure that they have everything they need. Honestly, myself, I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
It's just been a real, it's been a headache, honestly. Like,
So, any signs of it finally wrapping up on the horizon, or does it look like it's okay?
Yeah, it should be. What I'm being told is like June or July, but that's, I'm always told, a couple months.
That's what I was wondering. Have you been led to believe over the past 3 years that it's just a couple of months away?
Every couple of months.
Every couple of months, it's a couple of months away. Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly.
It's well, at the end of this, do you foresee if you come out victorious in this, do you see it being worth your while?
I mean, it really depends, because it's really come down to, like, it's not so much like waiting, and it's not the whole payoff. It's all the time that I really had to put in, like going to physical therapy and being out of work for 4 months because of the surgery. And, it's just like all the lost time that I've had that's, I guess it'll make it worth it, but it's, it's not like what I'm looking for in the end. Like, I'm not just in it for like a money type of situation. You know what I mean?
I can see that. Your life was affected in a way that deprived you of certain things, and that makes sense. You need, restitution for that. The question that we started this off with, Anonymous, is that, if you, on balance, do you think you're going to get the amount of money that's going to make this all feel like it was worth it, or do you have any indication whatsoever?
I would say yes and no,
okay.
Just because, like, I don't want to sound like greedy. You know what I mean? Any severance, I guess you could call it, or payout that you get,
restitution.
It's a bonus. Yeah. So, but it's never, my shoulder's never going to be the same. So it's like.
I guess
where I worry about it.
Sure, if you had, I can see if you've had an injury, then you would think that, look, this is I need to get something out of this because I've lost a lot on this. So
I lost a car. You know what I mean? And like cars aren't cheap anymore.
And and some of your physical ability.
Yep. Well, listen, if things don't work out, we're going to invite you to call Preston and Steve Law, which just opened up last week.
We wear cowboy hats.
We wear cowboy hats anytime, day or night.
Giant foam
cowboy hats.
All right. Well, listen. Get back to us in a couple months.
Yeah.
Tell us how things went.
I definitely will. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a good one.
Good luck to you, man. Wow. Yeah. Fortunately, I haven't had to deal with anything like that.
A friend of mine years ago in an accident, completely the other person's fault. I don't want to get into, specifically this kind of, law, but years going back and forth, back and forth. By the time he got the money, it was a fraction of what he thought he was going to get.
No kidding.
When he told me the amount, I was like, what? It was just ridiculous for all that I knew he was going through. And I knew him going through this for at least 3 years.
Yeah.
It was just horrible.
Yeah.
I wonder how much of it is just ego, though. The money is one part of it, but a lot of it is just your own pride and ego when you're fighting through it.
Well, a lot of it can be.
Yeah.
I mean, but a lot of it can be vindictive.
Or that,
A lot of it can be, I know you're Matlock, and I'm, the Lincoln lawyer. But the truth of the matter is that they both talk about predatory lawyers and law firms that. And then and it's a tactic. It's a tactic to bleed the other person dry of financial resources, so they're forced to settle.
Here's a weird text that came in. It says, "Hey, touching on the divorce thing, I'm dragging it on. Not meaning the divorce, the marriage. It says I'm dragging it on because in New Jersey I get more after 10 years married."
Wow!
What?
I didn't know that.
So you're hanging on in a miserable relationship, so that eventually you can get more financial gain or whatever after 10 years. Wow.
And in Jersey, pot is legal.
That too.
Yeah.
Wow. I wonder how long they've been married at this point. All right, Marissa just pulled this up. In New Jersey, a 10-year marriage is considered a mid-term marriage, typically resulted in limited duration alimony rather than open durational or permanent support. I don't know what all that means.
Well, does it have anything to do with being wet?
So 20 years is the permanent support, 10 years is a limited, but maybe under 10 is
Maybe
more
9?
limited or something. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. So that's somebody who's wanting to hang on for alimony. All right. Let me go to, let's see, we got a bunch of people. All right. I have Casey, who's a paralegal. Hi, Casey. You're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? What's up, Casey?
So I've worked for a criminal attorney for 2 years now, but our case is gang-related in Jersey, and it's been going on since 2020. So that's 6 years we've been stuck in it.
It's gang-related?
Yes, in Jersey.
Okay.
But without going into too many of the details, we only got paid that initial time 6 years ago. And the last 4 months, my boss has been in trial every single day of the week for 4 months without being paid for the case just because she's stuck in it.
Oh, man.
Stuck
So
in
the
it?
clients are just allowed to keep pushing it on. And last week, the case finally concluded, and the client filed for a motion to reopen the trial.
Oh, so it can go on in perpetuity, basically, right?
Yeah, so criminal cases, you don't have to have a reason to move the case. I mean, completely guilty as paralegal and secretary, I'll just be like, hey, my boss is busy today. Can we push this down 2 months?
So Casey, let me ask you from your vantage point and the larger question that began all this. When you see all these things go on in these cases like this Baldoni and Lively case, and they settle, do you think the majority of people, were they aware of how things are going to turn out? Would they follow through with litigation knowing that it can end up in quagmires like this?
Honestly, the majority of people are convinced, at least in criminal law, that they are innocent. They all think that there is a loophole in the law, so they know that it's probably going to get stuck like this, but they want it to get snagged in criminal law. They want it to keep getting snagged so they can keep kicking the stone down the road, so to speak.
Okay.
So even if it's not the attorney pushing it down, this stuff, just like so many of our cases are still open since 2024, are most of them, and they just go.
Yeah,
on and on and on.
So the distinction between like a civil and a legal case,
But with gangs, it's weird. I mean, there was the gang Los Locos, and they even chanted what their mission statement was. They kick your ass, they kick your face, they kick your balls into outer space,
right?
And they still couldn't.
That's not a legal maneuver, though.
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, ours is like they posted all over on Facebook of all the stuff they were doing. So we had their phones tapped, and we have their Facebook, and still they're allowed to just argue their way out of it.
That would be, I don't think, on a human level, since I'm so impatient, I would go out of my, I'd make Pacino's breakdown in court look like nothing.
I think like Capone and all these guys would think that these gangs having Facebook pages.
Right.
Oh my God, what old school gangsters would think of that?
Like they're innocent. And it's like, here's my 6 friends who also don't have a job but mysteriously have a nice house, and here's what they have to say about my innocence.
Yeah, can you imagine? Here's how we get Capone. We monitor her Snapchat.
Yeah. Wow.
Seriously, it's the Facebook, and they're posting stuff like, oh, all rats must die. And it's like,
Los Lobos.
So if you posted that on Facebook, you didn't do it.
Man, that's wild.
Interesting.
All right, well, thank you.
Thank you, Casey. Appreciate that.
Of course. Thanks so much, guys.
Yeah. But the amount of work that you have to put into on the legal side of things, I don't know. I mean, but
those boxes full of documents.
Oh, my God.
Boxes of crackers. No, but you see, I suck at that stuff.
Oh, my God.
I can't even read an email that's more than 2 paragraphs.
You know, when you're going through, when you see them, like there's that scene in Clueless where they're going through the every time this particular date is mentioned, highlighted.
Yeah.
Wait, we stopped doing that date. We're on a new date. Nobody told me.
But legalese, I mean, like even, we have an agent who's a lawyer and to look at contractual agreements and things like that. I get 2 sentences into that. I'm like, that thing just contradicted itself. I have no idea what it means.
There was a point in time when he came to us and he goes, this is just for you guys to know. There is a semicolon where there should be a dash or something.
Yeah.
Goes, don't tell anybody, but that is gold. and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. No, seriously, when you start even in news stories, when they start to say, this is once you add a negative to it and it contradicts the sentence prior, I'm like, I'm gone. I've lost track of where we are. I have no idea. But some people are, that's where they shine. They totally can follow it.
Steve, is that semicolon going to keep us on the air forever?
Well, actually, it did a while ago.
Great.
Yeah.
All right, let me go to Karen. Wants to talk about Psycho X. Hi, Karen. Good morning.
Hi, is that me?
Yeah, that's you, Karen.
Oh, sorry.
That's all good. What's up?
So I was in a relationship for 9 years we weren't even married. We were legally together, she and I, but we weren't legally married because it wasn't legal at the time. And we went through, and she was, psycho. She started with throwing my clothes down the stairs. She tried to terrorize my mother, who lives with me downstairs. And it took 2 years for the process because there is mediation, and then more mediation, and then yet another mediation, and then 2 more mediations until you finally get where they either run out of money or, eventually you might get to the final trial and hope that you get through that. And this, like I said, this wasn't even a legal marriage. No.
So Karen, were you considered what are they?
Common law?
Common law. Were you considered common law at that point?
No, because it's because we're gay. That wasn't an established thing. We did have a civil situation, but it doesn't count. Like there's no legal like a marriage where retirement funds and alimonies and things like that, because that's not something that was established at that time until the 2014 case.
So was it a blessing and a curse simultaneously? I mean, because it sounds like you're going through a wealth of bullcrap even without that.
Well, that's exactly it. I feel like the judges really didn't know how to deal with non-married women.
Yeah.
They were kind of looking at it like, I guess we'll just litigate it like a marriage and call it a day and just not do the retirement and alimony thing.
Yeah, that's not the way you want to hear it.
So how long did this drag on, Karen?
2 years, and we had to file a restraining order because that was the other part. She kept coming into the house and just taking things because it was still going through court. And so she felt like, well, I still am on the house, so I can come in and do what I want. So one time she left pee in the toilet to basically mark that she had been there while we were at work.
I do that too.
She also left pictures in every one of the rooms, like a picture of her and I together in each room. Just to basically say, just so you know, I've been in every single one of your rooms, so here's a lovely picture for you to remember me.
So she's on a level she's terrorized. Now let me ask you. But I mean, when you're in the thick of it and you're going through all this, you're thinking about this case all the time. It consumes. Is there ever a moment in which you're not somehow in the back of your mind thinking about this thing moving along glacially?
Oh, no. And every single time, and to this day, when we have to drive by the courthouse to go to jury duty, it's that pit that Preston was talking about that goes right to your stomach because we had, between sending paperwork and having to, here's a new court date, and here's a new court, and then having to see her every single time and worrying, is she going to be driving by the house today? So many things. And the most galling thing, I think, for people who have to do this, even with the lawyer who's not trying to suck you dry, that the problem becomes, like, you have to go to the lawyer's office, and then you sit there while they're reading through the paperwork, and he's sitting here going, okay, so she did this. That just cost me $200.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah, that's
even more
whole,
now.
You're confirming a lot of the nightmares that we think are involved with
Karen,
this.
how long
Exactly.
have you, how long have you been in that turning lane, by the way?
I'm sorry. I pulled off because I'm going to hit a dead zone, and I didn't want to be one of those people.
We appreciate it.
Hazards on. Okay.
All right. So
sorry. I'm so sorry.
No. It's okay, Karen. So how did this resolve eventually?
Eventually, she got $2 whole thousand that they called money towards the house, and we had to pay $10,000 to the lawyer, and he cut us a deal because it really would have been a little bit more than $10,000, and he was just like, I'm just going to round it to 10 because we could pay out 10 without having to take any kind of credit card loan or anything.
There you go.
So
there you go.
willing to work with us to do that.
2 years and 10 G's.
Yeah. For
Yes.
Yeah.
That sucks.
For nothing. For not even being married.
How long since you've heard from her though?
Thankfully, the the last thing that was in the decree that she was allowed to come and pick up some property that, we've established would be left out for her on this particular date. This was, I guess, about 10 and a half years ago now.
Okay.
And we ended up calling the police and having them sit outside of the house because things had gone so crazy that we were afraid that if she was left to her own devices that she would do one last. And as it was kind of hilarious. As she drove off, she literally put her fingers up and just threw her middle fingers. Oh, and she went to the neighbor's house to try and tell them that we were, some sort of insanity and that we were terrible people.
Okay.
Yeah, you always when someone knocks at your door and tells you someone else in the neighborhood is insane, always believe them.
Right.
It's like, yeah.
Well, I'm sorry you went through that, Karen, but it's a good thing it's over, and it's too bad it cost you that money.
10 grand.
Thank you for sharing. We do appreciate that. Real quick, a couple of texts that came in while we were talking to her. There was one that said, let me see where I moved this to, but they had dragged. Yeah, here's one that says, I'm in medical malpractice paralegal. We had a case that went on for 15 years. Started in 2000, didn't end until 2015. Another one says, I'm involved with a lawsuit against a crooked art school that's been for almost 18 years and is still going on.
That person's on the phone.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's go to them real quick. Then we got our coolest teacher we're going to talk to. Hi, Anonymous. You are on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
So I just read your text. You've had this against an art school, and this has been going on for 18 years?
Approximately 18 years. So what it is, it's a class action lawsuit against a company that owned a chain of art schools.
Okay.
And I went to the one in Philadelphia, the Art Institute of Philadelphia, and it's still going. It was filed. Obama was president when it was filed.
So question: did you file this, or are you just part
I
of this?
did not. It's a class action lawsuit.
Yeah.
Because of when I went there, I was actually outside the parameters that the government was looking and proved that the school was crooked. I had to file outside of that, but it's still in that whole big group.
So let me ask you a couple questions, Anonymous. How much money are you out initially because of what happened 18 years ago?
So it was like 40 grand, which was cheap back then.
Right.
But with interest, it can go as high as 90. And there are students that came out of there with like 100 grand out the door.
Yeah. And so it's been going on for 18 years. I'm going to ask the question.
Years, still going.
Any sign of conclusion on the horizon, or are you just locked in an eternal loop?
They did rule that a lot of the students were supposed to get their loans forgiven, but now with the current shenanigans going on, everybody's in limbo.
Man. Any idea how many people are on board for the class action?
It's across the nation, so there's quite a number.
Yeah.
All right. Let me ask
Good luck.
Yeah.
Can you draw a good hand turkey?
Have a great day.
It was worth that 30 grand, wasn't it? All right, thank you, Anonymous.
I got 2 different emails in the last month and a half about class action lawsuits that I am.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, and I'm like, this is not worth it. When I get it, like $10 or something like that.
Yeah. I'm always worried about those. Like, have you bought something from this store in the past 12 years? I'm like, yeah. Do I need the $3?
I'm also wondering if it's a scam or not.
Yes.
Yeah, because I was in on a class action suit.
As was I.
Yeah,
I've had ones where they've said you don't have to fill out any paperwork. You're just part of a class action suit. And I'm like, is that the scam?
One of the ones that most recently got was through, I don't know if it was through 23andMe or maybe the group that owned it beforehand, but about your DNA that they had access to. And I just said, I'm not going to follow through on that. I don't know whatever's going to, and yes, the class action lawsuit I had was actually against a moving company.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
And it was chump change. It was, $5-6, whatever, every, 6 months or something like that. Ooh. And yeah, exactly. So it ended up just going away. I haven't seen anything from that in a long time. Wow. All right. Interesting. These things can drag on and on and on. And, but the Justin Baldoni, Blake Lively thing came to an end. about 2 years, and so really it was poised to go to trial and could have kept going on for a long time.
Yep.
But they found a way to wrap it up, so that's over with, and that's why we got started on the conversation. All right, there's another call that I want to go to, though, and it has to do with our coolest teacher of the year. We do have the coolest teacher from Ruston High School in Westchester joining us, and I'll tell you who the next school is if you haven't heard yet. But we want to welcome orchestra teacher Liz Schaffman to the program. Liz, good morning. Yes, we can hear your students. That's a beautiful thing. Hi, Liz. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Congratulations. You won.
Thank you. Yes. Woohoo.
How long have you been teaching at Ruston?
At Ruston.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. This is my 7th year.
And then how long overall have you been a teacher?
18 years.
Wow.
18 years. So you're a veteran, and obviously the kids adore you. The students adore you. Does this come as a shock, or are you campaigning hard?
No, total shock. Usually orchestra teachers fly under the radar.
Well, listen, music teachers were extremely important to me. I was a music kid all through high school. The majority of especially my senior year, I had out of the 7 periods, 5 of them were music related. But by the way, what class are you teaching right now? We just heard all those students.
Yeah, right now we're supposed to be having an orchestra rehearsal, but we're not doing too well.
Can we get another whoop from them?
Good night, guys.
Actually, better than that, Liz. Liz,
there you go.
Do they have their instruments with them right now?
No, actually, right now they're playing Taco Cat Goat Cheese Pizza.
No wonder you're a cool teacher.
Yeah.
We just had our concert, and we actually just performed in Wildwood and Cape May. So we just got back from our orchestra trip.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
Yes.
What was it? Was there any theme for this year's concert?
Yes, America's 250.
Perfect. It just happens to coincide with the 250th birthday.
That's fantastic.
There you go. We plan well.
Yes.
So how have the students been this year? Have you had a good time?
Yes, they are amazing. And I want to give a special shout out to my seniors of 2026. Woo!
Well, I have a feeling listening to you that you help create really good students. So I think it's a symbiotic relationship. It sounds like it's a wonderful environment you create.
Yes, there's a lot of love in our orchestra room. I am their designated safe space.
Hey, Liz, question. Over 18 years, have any of your students gone on to be really top-notch performers and made a career out of using their instrument?
I actually have a cellist, an alum that's pursuing that career right now. So if he's successful, which he will be, he's at Temple right now studying cello performance. And yes, he will be among the first that will go on to study professional classical music.
Yeah, if you think about all the music students out there, every now and then a teacher will have one, if they have a lengthy career, that goes on to do something prestigious. When I went to school, there was a girl that played in our orchestra, went on to the national award.
Wow.
She was first chair and pretty amazing, and we all knew it. Well, we didn't know it. She was just amazing when we were there. But from time to time, you'll get some people that really stand out, I would imagine.
Oh, yeah. Most of my kids become doctors and lawyers and engineers and are among the smartest in our building.
I love to hear that. Music has people who are, who pick up an instrument quickly and can excel at that, tend to have the ability to learn a lot of other things as well.
Yeah. Liz, what's your instrument that you play? What's your primary instrument?
I'm a violinist.
And do you play with any groups?
We have. I'm in the string quartet, and then we also have an orchestra out this way called the Chester County Pop. So I perform with them.
Excellent.
And and freelance gigging, things like that.
Excellent.
Love it.
Nice. Well, listen, the kids love you. And we are very happy on behalf of them to give you a commemorating prize. We're going to set you up with the very prestigious Preston and Steve Coolest Teacher of the Year coffee mug.
That's cool.
And our sponsor, Dunkin', is going to give $50 gift card and also a Dunkin' tumbler.
Dunkin' Donuts much, guys.
Hey, Liz, congratulations. I hope the rest of the year goes wonderful for you and you have a fantastic summer. And thank you for checking in with us this morning.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. Preston and Steve rock.
All right, Liz Schaffman, coolest teacher from Ruston High School. I love that.
Calling right from class.
She sounds like a lot of fun.
Right, yeah.
Our next school is Souderton Area High School, so you guys have until tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. To nominate a teacher who you would like to acknowledge, and it's easy to do. You just text the word teacher to 610-660-9333, and we will send you a voting link, or you can go to PrestonandSteve.com. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a second. We got some B-File stories and no sad dough. Your first shot at winning $1,000. Stay right there.
You got a case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie, zero-sugar sparkling hard tea, and you can enjoy Loverboy at Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, which is located at 1549 Spray Garden Street in Philly.
Some people call her Annabelle.
The funny thing is that Santa impersonation is almost like Bill trying to do an impersonation of himself.
Yeah, a little bit, yes.
Because he starts to talk like this with a little bit of John Wayne.
Yeah, he's doing a wonderful riff on Santa Claus, and it does sound a little John Wayne-esque.
I can't believe that Bill doesn't like that because it's so funny. The comedy is like. I know it makes him cringe a little bit, but it's for me, that's the shining Bill Weston moment.
Yeah.
That call is the best.
That he does, listen, he knows he thinks I'm full of crap when I say that, but I think that's a big indicator that you call up your boss and without even indicating what you wanted, he plays along. That's pretty cool.
I thought so too. You know, on top of a Talk Like Bill Weston Day, a Talk Like Dr. Mike Day, we could even do a Talk Like Gary Lauer Day.
God. Yeah.
Oh, man.
If that's even possible.
Remember, the Gary Lauer prank phone call?
No. Did you call him?
Yeah, well, so we said Gary, we had him call Gary because Gary was being inappropriate, like at an event.
Oh, we had Bill call Gary.
Right. Do you have that?
Hang on. I got to find it. But yeah.
And it was you, was it not?
It was me.
Yeah.
So again, we had him. It was like a reverse prank phone call because he was the one who made the phone call. He called
the studio. Didn't realize
he might have called the studio line, but yeah.
Wait, I don't follow. What happened?
All right, so the prank phone call, we had him call Gary because
we had Bill call Gary.
Yeah.
So what he thought was Gary.
What he thought was Gary.
Oh, and it was actually
It was actually me.
Gary.
So Gary's not actually involved in
Not
this
at all.
Right, no.
Okay.
Because you answer the phone, you go, Bill Weston! Bill Weston's on my phone or something like that.
This is it right here.
Okay, all right, hang on a second here. Here we go.
Hello?
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 I'm looking for Gary Lauer.
This is Gary.
Gary Lauer, this is Bill Weston at WMMR.
Bill Weston! Hey, Bill! Hey, Nightmare Bill Weston!
Hey, settle down. We need to
Settle down.
This is kind of a serious call.
Oh, Bill Weston! You're calling my phone.
Well, I had to chase it down from a couple different people to get to talk to you. It's about what happened at the Preston and Steve mixer at Parks.
Oh, I had such a great time last night. I forgot my teeth. I didn't have my jam.
Yeah. Hey. Well, here's
Hey, it's not even a gross impersonation. It's terrible.
I love it.
Oh, and by the way, was he not calling the studio line?
That's it. Because Casey gave him the studio line, and we couldn't believe that Bill didn't recognize the studio line.
We're gonna do a two-parter on that. We're gonna come back.
We have a contest to complete.
And plus, it'll help kill some time in between our contestants. So, let me get our next callers on the line. I'm Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Who said it best? And I have Ryan to start with. Hey, Ryan, how you doing, buddy? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was waiting for someone to open with something like that. Keith, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, Keith, we're going to do Talk Like Bill Weston, Who Said It Best? And we'll start with Ryan. Ryan, please give us the line that we gave you.
Don't compromise show quality just because you can't see the barn door.
That's pretty good.
All right. Keith,
That's where the barn door comes from.
Keith, you got to beat that. Can you give us your line?
All right, do not compromise show quality just because you can see the barn door.
Wow, those are pretty good. Yeah.
All right, let's start with Kathy. Kathy, the first one to go was Ryan, and the second one was Keith. Who's it going to be?
Ryan.
All right, Ryan. Steve, who do you think?
They were really good, but I'm going to have to say Ryan just by a little bit.
All right, Casey?
I agree with both of you guys. Ryan.
All right, Nick?
Yeah, Ryan as well.
And Ryan as well. It's a clean sweep. Thank you for your call, Keith. We appreciate it. But
Good
Ryan
job.
is our winner. And what do we have for Ryan, Casey?
Ryan, you have the Batman on digital. The Batman is caught in a, yes, you are privileged, in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. And you can own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th or on digital right now.
By the way, it's not just a signal, it's a warning.
Yes. All right, here's a little bit more of Casey pretending to be Gary Lauer when Bill had called him to talk him. I guess he had to chastise him a little bit.
He acted up inappropriately a little bit at one of the mixers.
Here we go.
It's about what happened at the Preston and Steve mixer at Parks.
Oh, I had such a great time that night. I forgot my teeth. I didn't have my jam.
Yeah. Hey. Well, here's the problem, Gary.
Oh, wait. Is there a problem?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't bring my camera. I had a picture taken with Kathy Romano, but I didn't get a camera, and I don't have email. Can Kathy print me out a picture? Because I got a picture with her, and I got a picture with Marissa. I couldn't find Casey anywhere, but I got a picture with them, and I don't have email.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
I want to hear that last part again. Hang on there.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
All right, we have to come back for part 3. We'll continue with the stammering.
All right, we will go to our next two callers. We are going to have Horace. Hey, Horace, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Horace. All right, hang on. We're going to have you on board with Chris. Chris, good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
All right, so whoever said it bestin is going to be our winner. Horace, we're going to begin with you. Give us your Bill Weston line, please.
This humyuggle thinks he's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
This uncle thinks he's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
Yeah.
All right, Chris, let's hear yours, please.
This homie uncle thinks she's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
All right, we need to vote. Casey?
The first one.
Horace.
Yes.
All right, Steve.
Though Chris did a fine job, because it's hard to hit that tone, I'm going to have to go with the first one.
And Kathy.
Horace.
Yep. And Nick.
Horace, yeah.
And Horace on me, too. It's a clean sweep. Chris kind of ended with a question in the voice, and therefore not quite Bill Weston-esque. So, Horace, here's what we have for you, my man.
Horace, you have the Batman on digital. The Batman is caught in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. By the way, this movie is Steve Morrison approved, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And you could own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th or on digital right now.
All right, a little bit more of our Gary Lauer conversation with Bill Weston. Here we go.
And I don't have email.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me. All right?
Bill's trying my
All right, okay.
How you behaved at the mixer is causing problems. It was reported that you were either inebriated, high, or a combination of both.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Pause. Ready? Here it is.
Wait.
Is this Casey?
You just called the hotline. I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Everything except the asshole part.
Yes. Oh, I want to hear that pause again because that is priceless. Hang on, here we go.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Is this Casey?
Oh my god!
You just called the hotline.
Oh my God. Dude.
Oh my God.
I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Oh, that is.
Oh my God.
That is absolutely priceless.
That is so
He's
good.
a good boss.
He's a great boss.
He gave us some of the best audio.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. All right, let's get our next callers on the line. We have Justin, who is there. Hey, Justin. Good morning. Yeah, very well done, Justin. All right, let's go next to Vinny. Vinny, are you there?
Oh, my family.
Yes.
My family.
All right, we're going to start with Justin. Justin, please give us your best Bill Weston.
Despite the inclination, avoid going after low-hanging fruit.
All right. And let's see how Vinny can deliver that. Vin, go for it.
Despite the inclination, avoid going after low-hanging fruit.
Okay. This is close. I'll vote first. That was neck and neck.
Yeah.
But I think Justin gave it just a little bit more, so I'm going to vote for Justin. Casey?
Wow, this is our first dissenting vote here. I'm going to go with Vinny on this one. His voice is a little bit deeper, which I think was a little bit more in line with the Bill Weston impersonation.
Steve, what do you think?
In the delivery, all right, I'm going to have to give it to delivery because that's what it's about, though Vinny did a good job as well. I'm going to give it to Justin.
All right, Kath?
Justin was the first guy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Vinny could have, if he gave it a little bit more effort.
Yeah, he could have nailed
but
it.
I'm going to go with Justin.
And Nick?
Well, I'm going Vinny.
All right, but it's a winner, 3-2. Justin! Sorry, Vin. Appreciate it, but we are going to set Justin up with a prize. And Casey, what are we giving him?
Justin, you have a pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle Saturday, May 28th at Hard Rock Live Edis Arena in Atlantic City. Now, tickets for the both Chappelle shows, actually May 28th and 29th, go on sale tomorrow. And all the details you can be found at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
You should see the number of texts of people that are just dying of laughter right now, and they're loving the audio of Bill and Casey. They're just absolutely eating it up. All right, let's get some more callers on the line. Who said it best? And I've got Chris. Hey, Chris, are you there? Is it? Well done. All right, Chris, hang on. We've got. I'm going to put him on hold because you can hear me
Talking.
on a walkie-talkie.
Yes.
Let's go to Rich. Hey, Rich, are you there?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, Rich. All right, we're going to start with you, Rich. Give us your best in Bill Weston.
All right. Of all the foods invented by mankind, none is more inappropriate than soup.
Ooh. Well done. All right, let's try Chris now. All right, Chris, let's... Okay, stop. All right, Chris, go for it.
Okay. Of all the foods invented by mankind, none is more inappropriate than soup.
Got it.
All right.
That was pretty close. That was pretty close.
Dude.
Did Rich say it's got to be me?
Rich just goes, it's got to be me.
I'm going to vote for Rich. Casey?
I actually, you talk about delivery, I thought Chris gave a great delivery. I'm going to go with Chris.
All right, Steve?
Chris did give a good delivery. I'm going to have to go with Rich, though.
All right,
Yeah.
Kathy?
Yeah, the walkie-talkie threw me off. I'm going with Rich.
And Nick? Rich is our winner.
Let me tell you,
Thank you, though,
everyone's
Chris.
neck and neck at this point.
Appreciate it. Hang on, my man. We are going to set you up with this.
A pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle. Saturday, May 28th at Hard Rock Live Edis Arena in Atlantic City. Tickets for both Chappelle shows go on sale tomorrow. And both shows are May 28th and 29th. And all the details can be found at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
Santa's got to go.
All right, let's get another. Repeat after me.
Okay.
Cirque
Cirque
de
de
Soleil.
Soleil.
You're leaving out the de.
Okay.
You say Cirque
De.
Soleil. Cirque de Soleil.
Cirque de Soleil. Cirque de Soleil.
She did it.
Do you want me to tell you how it's written here?
Yeah.
Cirque du Soleil.
Okay, but you've been like, you leave out the do altogether.
Well, because I know I'm saying it wrong, so I'm just trying to say it fast.
Let's, okay.
The hell with that.
Cirque du Soleil.
Cirque du
wait,
Soleil.
Cirque du Soleil.
That's it.
Cirque du Soleil.
You
Thank
got
you.
it. Done and
Thank
done.
you. I won't remember it next time, so we'll do this all again.
All right, it's 8:02. Let's do this.
93.3 WMMR Philadelphia. It's time for a keyword.
All right, word is credit. CREDIT. And you have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter it on the MMR app at WMMR.com. Of course, you can text it as well. Special contest short code number 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest. Winners are going to get a call from Beasley, so make sure that you answer your phone contest. Rules available at WMMR.com. The Preston and Steve No Sad Dough contest sponsored by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. So the word is credit. Make sure you enter that now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. This month, Pella Windows and Doors, you can enjoy 40% off installation or choose 60 months at 0% APR. Call 877-98-PELLA. Schedule your free in-home consultation today, or you can visit PellaPhilly.com. All right, the story's out of Texas. 6 people were injured after fuel was added to a small outdoor fire that triggered an explosion outside a mobile home park on Sunday night.
Hey, threw some gasoline on that thing.
The explosion happened around 9:10 p.m. A resident called 911 after hearing and seeing the blast. When firefighters and police arrived, they found multiple people suffering from burn injuries. One patient required urgent transport. The others were treated for significant but non-urgent injuries.
You darn fool.
So the explosion occurred after high-octane fuel was added to a small outdoor fire, and that caused a rapid ignition and a blast. Neighbors believe the explosion may have started when a can of gas was thrown onto a bonfire, and video from the scene showed burned shoes, jeans, and other clothing scattered near what appeared to be a fire pit, highlighting the severity of the explosion.
Jim Palm, can you roll up there and get my pork chop out of that tree?
Officials said there was no obvious threat to nearby residents, and the fire did not spread to other structures or vehicles. Authorities were working to provide updates on the victims and their condition.
People still do that stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, hasn't word gotten out yet?
Exactly. A strong man believes that he has become the first person in the world to pull a car with his penis while on fire.
Yeah, he's the second.
Yeah, John Stevenson, 50 years old, hauled a 2-ton French police car 40 meters along a residential street using his manhood after he was set ablaze. He completed the charge in Halifax, West Yorkshire by using a tow rope attached to his penis. And despite admitting it hurt quite a bit, the dad of 3 said that everything was still intact.
By the way, he works for Canadian AAA.
So he's a martial arts expert and former bare-knuckle fighter, and has previously hit the headlines for pulling a car using his testicles and pulling a car while his head was on fire.
So how does that figure into self-defense?
By the way, he decided to combine both of these to raise awareness of men's mental health issues.
Sure.
Says the guy whose balls and head are on fire while pulling a car.
Listen, I'm going to give you an example of what insanity looks like.
So John said, I pulled a car with my testicles before and I pulled a car on fire, so I thought, why not combine both? But this time doing it with my penis. I won't lie, it did hurt quite a bit, but my mind was focused on being on fire, and I just plowed on through.
Now I'm going to catch line drives with my anus.
He said, I doused myself in lighter fluid, and the wind was against me a bit, so it took a couple of attempts.
I love the thoughtful reassessment of how everything worked out. The wind was fighting me.
He said, I've got a few marks down there, but everything is still intact, so hopefully no harm done. John admits that people think he's a bit mad.
Yeah, he's a bit mad.
He loves to set challenges for himself. He said, there's a serious side to it, too. I'm raising awareness of prostate cancer and bullying in schools.
You know, the funniest thing is, I don't have a wife.
John is also a world record holder for reeling off 300 punches in 30 seconds, all while holding 1 kilogram dumbbells in each hand.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. A man is dead following, listen to this, it's horrible. A man is dead following a tar spill at a South Houston facility.
Like molten tar?
Yeah, a large amount of liquid tar appeared to be spilled on the ground around a large tank at the Martin asphalt facility. According to officials, there were 50,000 gallons of tar, and the victim was buried under 3 feet of tar.
So you have So it was burning. It was.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. I would assume.
Regardless, it's a horrible way to die.
It had to have been hot because if it's not,
you're not going to be able to pour it.
Yeah. So the victim's body has been recovered, but the cause of the incident has not been determined. Officials said the man who died was working at the time. At the time, officials didn't say whether they were a Martin Asphalt employee or otherwise. As of Wednesday night, officials said that recovering operations are complete and the medical examiner's office is on the scene.
Wow.
Yep. All right, a secondary school teacher who chugged a water bottle containing gin in her classroom before throwing up in a staff bathroom has been banned from the profession indefinitely. Anika Kiran Kapoor was suspended and subsequently fired from Jangoli City Academy in Nottingham, England, after she was found to have consumed alcohol while teaching. A professional conduct panel heard from several witnesses who saw Ms. Kapoor slur her words and act in an exaggerated manner, which caused some students to ask whether she was drunk. One witness said that while intoxicated and complaining of how her students were not listening to her, Ms. Kapoor told her, "This class terrifies me." She said that she had made a grievous error and a horrible mistake and admitted that she was guilty of unacceptable professional conduct. Apparently, when this happened, she had brought a water bottle to the school which contained gin and lemon. She stated the bottle had been in her bag.
There's lemon in it, Elise.
From a birthday weekend, and she had not realized it still contained alcohol when she started drinking it.
Right.
She said she could not, listen to this, she could not spit it out because her students would question what was in the bottle.
Yeah.
So she said she, quote, chugged it to stop myself vomiting and consumed about a third of the bottle.
My thumb was all the way down on the hypodermic at that point.
Witnesses described seeing Ms. Kapoor slur her words and speak in a way that was out of character. One person told the panel she had been gesticulating with her hands and seemed unsteady on her feet.
It's not like I attempted to pull a vehicle with my vagina.
The panel heard that a student had his head on the desk, and Ms. Kapoor pulled him up from the desk with his hair. She claimed she had not pulled the pupil's hair off the desk, but had patted him.
I'm not an expert, but I think she might have a drinking problem.
After being asked to step outside the classroom, she began to retch before going into the staff toilet and vomiting. Another witness said she had struggled to get her class's attention and was over-enunciating.
Onomatopoeia.
She asked Ms. Kapoor on 2 or 3 occasions if she was feeling okay. Ms. Kapoor said she was fine, just a bit tired.
Yeah, I'm teaching. What could be better?
Asked if the students were safe at the time, Ms. Kapoor said that she wasn't that bad and that she
Nobody
had
died.
a dizzy headache and she remembered exactly what she was doing. So she has been prohibited from teaching indefinitely, but may apply for her prohibition order to be set aside in April of 2028.
What's a teacher got to do to get some pretzels around here?
And there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we have a couple of guests in our studio, and they are here to talk about Delco Gives.
Yes.
As you can imagine.
The whole thing starts up tomorrow, but what was it that?
It was supposed to be this.
Okay. Fair enough.
Both worked.
We would like to welcome from Fox 29 our friend Jason Martinez.
Hey, what's going on?
Nice to see you, sir.
Good morning. Good morning. I'm just here because I won MM barbecue tickets. So, this weekend.
We can hook you up.
Yeah. All right, we might be able to take care of you with that. Joining you is the president of the Foundation for Delaware County, Michael Kellerman, who is here too. Nice to see you, Michael.
Nice to see you all.
All right, so Delco Gives. Let's talk about that.
Well, I'm the face of it. For some reason, they chose me to do it. I've been here 7 years, live in Havertown, 5 kids. We have no family anywhere within 1,000 miles of here. So my neighborhood, my people are my family.
Yeah.
You kind of exude. I think you exude a good
hardcore
Delco vibe.
That's Casey. Casey's Mr. Delco. I'm just trying to follow in his footsteps.
That's Mayor Delco,
That's
but
right.
that's fine
Mr.
too.
Mayor.
No, but Jay, you listen. This is all about the nonprofits in Delaware County.
Yes.
And you all, I think you're a champion for nonprofits.
Yes.
I met you at a nonprofit in the Haverford YMCA.
Yeah.
That is a nonprofit in Delaware County. You live in Havertown, which is home to the Kelly Music Center, which is also a recipient from Delco Gives.
Good call.
Yeah.
And you've done a feature on the news where you go and celebrate people in the community.
Yeah, it's called You're Awesome. We would just deliver a check to somebody. Yeah.
Who just takes the initiative and tries to benefit and help other people in the community. I think that's a wonderful endeavor.
This is great. And I'll let Michael explain, but it's like a one-stop shop day of giving. If you've ever said to yourself throughout the year, hey, I should give back. I should volunteer. I should do something. This is your one day to do that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, think about it. There's more than 300 nonprofits that signed up this year. You've been part of it for years, 2 years now, but this year, if you think of those 300 nonprofits, all of them alone trying to spread the word, raise money for their amazing missions, a much harder thing to do. So the foundation provides the sort of back end for this, but all together, this huge voice, one big day of giving. Last year, 11,000 donors showed up for that.
I love that idea because sometimes you can get lost in the sauce because there are a lot of worthy organizations and charities out there, but if you have it sort of kind of like a fair kind of a setup, people can go and see a wide variety of different things they may want to get involved with.
What I love is you go to delcogives.org, you just type in a cause. Like what means something to you? Animals, hunger, type in the word Catholic and, 4 or 5 different charities show up.
Type in Havertown. It's like a wormhole. First 2 years I did this, I didn't work at the foundation. I was just a resident of Delco, right? And I went in to make donations to the couple of nonprofits we're part of. I was in there for a half an hour, right? I went all into all these different wormholes. You learn all about these great things. And it's not like, it's not a bad wormhole.
No, it's the
great
best wormhole possible.
And so we're going to kick this off tomorrow in media on Dining Under the Stars, which I absolutely love. And I actually meant to look at the weather because,
it keeps yo-yoing.
Yeah, and I think by the time Dining Under the Stars happens, it's going to be fine. It's going to be comfortable.
Casey, I'm going to go with that.
Yeah. But Media Theater's a recipient of that. The Lansdowne Theater, we just had a comedian in studio on Friday, this guy Felipe Esparza, but the Lansdowne Theater, which for me, that's my father grew up in Lansdowne, went to Penwood High School, so anything.
Beautiful renovation.
Last year there was a charity that I was involved with that was a part of this, and they were providing a shelter for homeless people who had pets, who a lot of people will stay out on the street and die of exposure rather than lose their ability to bring pets with them. And so there's a whole bunch of wonderful things that could be beneficiaries of your generosity.
And the average donation, $30. And you can go, and 100% of your dollar goes to the charity. These guys make nothing from it.
Excellent. $30. Think about that. Everyone talks about, my $5 won't do anything. My $50 won't do anything. $30. $2.3 million raised last year, and I think we're going to keep going. My colleagues are going to kill me. I think we're going to keep going higher and higher. There are other places that do $10, $15 million that have been doing this for a decade.
And by the way, the Dining Under the Stars, that whole event in and of itself is a lot of fun. Yeah. The whole area is great, a lot of great eating, a lot of great things to do. So, it's from, what is the time from?
It starts Wednesday with Dining in the Stars, and it ends with, what's going to be really cool this year. We're having our closing celebration at the Wisfis Bank Sportsplex down on the river, right next to the Subaru Stadium. It's going to be so much better than being outside in the cold like it was the last 2 years.
All right, so outside of Dining Under the Stars and the closing event, I mean, this is more of an initiative as well. You don't necessarily have to come out and be a part of the community gathering. That's great to do, obviously, but if you can't for some reason,
just go to delcogives.org. You can go right now. It's actually been open for a while. We sort of spotlight it for that 24-hour period, and Thursday, if you're driving anywhere in Delco, you're going to see crazy people on corners, signs, tailgates all across the county on Thursday, just to really, catch that donor that maybe isn't a donor, but it sees it, logs on, thinks, what is this thing? And then gets caught in that wormhole I was talking about.
Okay. And by the way, just to clear this up, Casey, you and Jason are not at the same gym.
Jason left. And I
was
understand.
it you that left, Jason?
Yeah, I left.
What was that about?
Well, Casey would bother. He would come out and trying to do bench presses, and he wants to talk about, my workout. I had to go. And he would, we'd go in the sauna, and I'd be completely
looking
naked.
too hard.
And,
There's only one mayor of Delco.
Yeah, well, that's right.
Unofficial. But no, Jason found a less crowded gym. I think really
I guess I can see that.
Havertown Gym on Brookline.
Yeah.
I have to ask you quickly, because you do the fantastic sports show on Fox with Breland Moore. Yeah. And so what are you thinking and what are you seeing in the Flyers last night?
Yesterday was a double whammy of just negativity. I'm bummed. I think the Flyers played their hearts out last night. There's still some, I think both teams are still in it. I mean, the Sixers got their butts kicked.
Yeah.
That's game one. They had no time to respond after winning game 7. I still have hope for both series. Obviously, you got to win game 3 for the Flyers on Thursday night. Sixers, I think they're going to win tomorrow night, Wednesday night. So I still have hope.
It is a formidable team. Obviously, the Flyers are
Hurricanes.
The Hurricanes, and
they're
certainly
really good.
They're a next level.
Yep.
But I think if you, my approach and the way I'm seeing all this is again, though a lot of people kind of grimace at it, the found money concept. This was part of a building process, and here we are.
Yeah,
much further ahead than we thought we'd be.
Flyers are totally playing with house money, but the Sixers are not in my book. I know they beat the Celtics, but you got to get out of the second round. They haven't been able to do that in the process era.
Yeah,
so I'm looking for that. Flyers, just make this a good series. Take us to 6 or 7 games.
Yeah.
Scare those Hurricanes.
Yeah.
They could have won last night. They had so many chances in overtime.
Yeah.
I showed Preston the still shot of Konechny's breakaway,
and he missed the net. That's going to keep him up at night.
I know.
Big time.
I know it is.
Yeah, he's going to be kicking himself in the ass for a few days on that until the next game. So we'll see. All right. Well, listen, just a reminder, delcogives.org. is where you can go to take a part of the Delco Gives initiative altogether. But the Under the Stars event, Dining Under the Stars. Casey, you're going to be there?
I will be there tomorrow.
And Jason, you're going to be there?
I will not be there. I'll
You'll
be
not
on
be
the
there.
air, but I will be there at the closing ceremony on Thursday night at the Wisfis complex.
Okay, and then Case, what time are you going to be?
You know what? They're saying like I think I'm there from like 5 to 7, but so things are going to kick off. I think officially like 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. Yeah.
You know what you do, Casey, if you can. Just show up at Jason's gym unannounced.
Oh, man. Look, I changed.
Well, I'll tell you what. Right across the street from his gym is easily the best chocolate chip cookies I've ever had in my life.
Excuse me?
Where?
Yeah. It's. Oh, hang on. Now I can't think of the name of it. It's a little ice cream shop.
Kaufmeyer.
Kaufmeyer.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
Yeah, Kaufmeyer cookies. Yeah.
I thought you were going to say McCuddy's, which is the bar that your watering hole across the street. That's
Well, no, I frequent the St. Jude shop right across the street.
exactly.
Is that the Catholic store?
Yeah.
Right
So
next
if
to
you
a
need
bar.
a chalice or a monstrance, that is your place to go.
It's a nonprofit.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen, before we let you go, Jason, here is a pair of Emma Barbecue tickets for you, sir.
You're the man.
Did you feel the need to
Thank
join
you,
us?
guys.
Another drummer of the media corps here in Philadelphia.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You're a drummer?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
My whole life. My dad's a drummer, uncle drummer. I am. Yeah.
He can tear. Preston can tear it.
I've seen him.
Yeah,
I've seen him.
You play with anybody? You jam? Or?
Too many kids.
Yeah,
I
I hear you, man.
They're all set up and mic'd up in my basement. Though,
Oh,
so,
nice.
yeah,
Excellent. All right. Well, listen, gentlemen, good luck with everything. And
you.
we appreciate you
Thank
coming
you,
by.
guys.
Michael Kellerman, president of the Foundation for Delaware County. Jason Martinez, Fox 29. All right. We do have to take a break. A reminder that the no sad no keyword is credit. So you want to enter that now for your chance to win $1,000. Also, our friends from Roy Rogers, I think, have gotten here.
Smell it.
Got
Yeah.
some giveaways in conjunction with that. More guests. We'll take a break and be back in a moment. Pair on the line. We will go to Mike first. Yo, Mike, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Mike. All right, we're going to have you play against Cole. Let me get him on the line. Cole, are you there?
I am. How you doing?
Wonderful. All right, let's begin with Mike. We want to know who said it best in Talk Like Bill Weston. Mike, go for it.
Excellent guess. Riveting banter. I give today's show a D.
All right, Cole, let's see if you can deliver that line as good or better than Mike. Go for it.
Oh, excellent guess. Riveting banter today. I give today's show a D.
Okay. So we have Cole and Mike. Mike went first. Kathy, who you want to vote for?
Ooh, this is a tough one. I think I'm going to go with Mike.
All right, Nick, how about you?
Yeah, they were both really good. I think Cole's just kind of petered out at the end a little bit, so I'm going to go with Mike.
And Steve, you?
For that same reason, I'm going with Mike.
And then Casey?
For both of those reasons, I'm going to go with Mike.
And I go with Mike as well. Thank you, though, Cole. We appreciate it. But Mike gets the prize. What do we have for him?
A case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series, Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie, zero-sugar sparkling hard tea. And you can enjoy Loverboy at Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, located at 1549 Spring Garden Street in Philly.
I hear they make a great patty melt.
All right, I think we have 3 more of these that we can get away with. So let's do that right now. We're going to get listener Bill on. Morning, Bill.
Good morning, Preston.
Ah, nice delivery. And his name is Bill, so we got to keep that in mind. Hang on, Bill. We're going to have you go up against Alex. Good morning, Alex.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ed. All right, you both have a line in front of you. Let's see who delivers it better on Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Alex, we want you to go first.
Kathy seems out of sorts today. She must be on her period.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Dear God.
Yes.
That's good, though.
All right, now we go over to Bill. Same line. Bill, go ahead.
Kathy seems on it. Dang it.
Do it again.
Start over.
That's all right.
She's
All
out
right,
of sorts
restart.
today. She must be on her period.
All right. This is a close one. I'll start this
I'm
time.
nervous here.
Wow. I did like the way Bill went at the beginning, but I think Alex got it a little bit more closer to the mark. So I'm going to give my vote to Alex. Casey?
I agree with you, Preston.
All right. And Steve?
I'm feeling Bill on this one, actually.
All right.
Yeah, I like Bill too.
All right. So, Nick, you're the tiebreaker.
Wow. Well, I'm going to go with Bill.
Bill! All right. right, thank you, Alex. You did a great job, but Bill won the vote, and here's what we have for him.
You won the Batman. On digital, the Batman is caught in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. You can own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th, but you could own it on digital right now.
Here's vengeance.
Somebody texted and said we need a woman versus woman version of this. I think we've already chosen our contestants, and I don't think we took gender into consideration at all. But in fact, we did have a girl earlier. I think Chris.
I thought we had a couple of girls.
Okay, I don't really know.
Two girls.
Anyhow, it would be nice to see lady against lady.
Because I hear
that.
a number of women do Bill Weston impressions.
But if we can't do that now, maybe we can do like a one-off later on. I don't know. We'll see about that. All right, so we're getting our other contestants ready. A reminder as well, with all this giving away that's going on, that the MMR Concert Cash will be coming up at 10 again. So get yourself set and ready for that. And in case you missed the announcement yesterday, we announced the Preston and Steve side stage to the MMRBQ. The band Froggy is going to be playing. DJ Jackie Bam Bam is going to be doing a set, which is pretty awesome. And we're going to have live band karaoke with the group Sidearm as your backing band, you as the singer. You get to sing a song, and we'll tell you how to enter to win that later on. If not by tomorrow, then next week we'll have that information up and ready to go. And the 424-pack deal is underway. So if you want to get a 4-pack of tickets for $80, so it's $20 a ticket plus the Ticketmaster fees. It's available now through May 2nd at 10 p.m. or while supplies last.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
That's a great one.
That is terrific.
It's so good. He hasn't come down
I need you to
here.
stop talking and listen to me.
Oh, my God. That's a clip on its own now, right?
It's got to be.
Okay, good.
Yeah. That's when we had him and Jackie and Bill and Gary Lauer in the escape room.
Oh, Pituation, right?
And the
Pituation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Bill went along with it.
Somebody had texted earlier, they want to hear Pituation's Bill Weston impression at some point.
Because he does such a good Rocky.
It's spot on. All right, let's get two more callers. We have John. Hey, John, good morning.
Hello, Preston.
Good morning. International Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Let me get another caller, and we have another Bill. Hey, Bill, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, Bill, we're going to do Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Who said it bestin'? And Bill, we are going to begin with you. Give us your Bill Weston line, please.
The quickest way to sound desperate is to use the number 10.
I love it. All right, let's see if John can top him. John, let's have it.
The quickest way to sound desperate is to use number 10.
Okay. You know what?
Wow.
John has a deeper voice, but I think Bill, me personally, I think Bill captured the essence a little bit more. I'm giving my vote to Bill. Nick?
Bill's delivery was excellent, but his high voice threw me off, so I'm going John.
All right, Kathy?
John's who went second, right?
Yep.
Yeah, John.
All right, Steve?
I'm going with John went second?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
You went with John?
No, I went with John because Bill had the higher voice.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, Casey?
Yeah, I agree with
All
him
right,
as well.
sorry, Bill, you're out of there. But John
Good, again.
is a winner. And here's what we got for John.
All right, we got a case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie. I was thinking low-hanging fruit. 0 sugar, sparkling hard tea, and you can enjoy Loverboy, Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, located at 1549 Spring Garden Street in Philly.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
And guess what?
Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to our final two contestants, the man of the day is here. Bill Weston, man about town.
You know, I had to come in here and tell you what a great game this is and how good you guys are at it. Because I was the Bill on the last call that you didn't pick. That was me.
That's great. Excellent job.
Awesome.
Were you the high
You
pitch
lost
voice?
at your own contest.
The best way to sound desperate is to use the number 10.
Bill, I voted for you.
Yeah.
I said you got the essence.
And I'm so mad because I went and told Marissa, I'm like, you should get Bill on the call and to do this contest.
That's great.
I figured you'd lead me on and I would complain about not winning the prize, but I was immediately hung up upon. And it was like, I got to walk in there and like say, hey, That was me.
So you kind of did a Don Knotts, right?
Yeah. I was just trying to throw you off.
Yeah.
That was
Hey,
great.
Hey, Bill.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Do you remember that Gary call? Because I'd forgotten about it.
I remember that was fairly early on. I'd only met Gary once at the Camp Out for Hunger where he gave me a bullet.
He was giving bullets.
He was handing out bullets.
Was that the Plymouth meeting? So I didn't realize, because Casey's impression was, passable, but, I could have hurt. I didn't know it at that point or recognize the hotline number, obviously. Yeah, boy, was that. Because somebody said he was acting like an idiot, and I had to get in and, oh, my God. Well, that's a good drop. I'm sure you're going to use that
We'll use that a lot, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's good.
Oh, yeah. And in fact, Casey, I know you're renaming that, but I want to hear that pause.
Okay.
The lip smack. And then the realization.
Okay, you got to give me.
Before we go to our, well, you know what? Let's do our last contest,
Okay,
and we'll do it on the way out.
Just one more line.
We have one more. I'm going to go to Mike. Good morning, Mike.
Hey, how you doing?
Wonderful. All right, Mike, you're going to be going up against another Bill. All right. Hey, Bill, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, Bill. We had this last matchup. It's between you and Mike. We're going to start with Mike. Mike, it's Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Give us your best and go for it.
Something's wrong here. Santa's got to go.
Okay. We'll go next to Bill and see how he does. Bill, you give us the line.
I don't know what you want from me. Santa's got to go.
All right. What are we gonna? Who are we gonna vote for, Nick?
They were both a little rushed, but I think that Bill actually did the better of the two Bills.
Okay, Kathy.
Correct.
And
Same.
Steve.
Yeah. There was an improv on the one performance.
I've been come to known as, but I go with Bill as well.
And I will go with Bill too. We got our winner, Mike. Thank you for calling in, bud. Bill beat ya, and here is what we have for Bill as a prize.
All right, Bill. What we have for you is a pair of tickets to see the next chapter in the Wizarding World series, Fantastic Beasts: The Secrets of Dumbledore, is now in theaters. Plus, you also get 2 tickets to experience the original film that started it all, as the Philadelphia Orchestra performs Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone live in concert while the full movie plays on the big screen. And that's going to be Saturday, July 23rd at The Man.
All right, let's play back just this realization moment that Bill had when Kay found out. He realized that Casey was pranking him. Here we go.
It was reported that you were either inebriated, high, or a combination of both.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Is this
You just called the hotline.
Oh, my God.
I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Listen. Everything except the asshole part.
All right, thank you. I'll clean it up so you can hear it.
You're such a good sport, Bill. You are.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Wait, Casey, you told him that Gary had done something in the mixer?
I don't remember.
Gary was just being Gary, and so he's you have to border collie him a little bit.
I think we
whether he's
inflated
handing
it.
out bullets or whatever, but and so that was the issue.
Yep.
All right, it's all for the show.
All right,
I'm here for you guys.
Santa's got to go, right?
Good show. All right.
Wait, what grade does this segment get?
Oh, I'll give it an A minus.
There's always room for improvement.
Wow. Bill Weston, ladies and gentlemen.
Santa's got to go.
All right, we got to take a break.
Stop talking.
And feel free to talk like Bill Weston today, because that's what it's all about, folks. We're going to break. When we come back, we are going to have actor Ke Quan on the show, so stay with us. We'll be right back.
Their lead music
out with it was in BuzzFeed a little while back, and I wanted to kind of explore this a little bit. The title is 35 very specific things you saw every single time you went to your grandma's house. And I remember, and obviously this was pre-video games and all that stuff, when I was a kid, when I would be at my grandparents' house and I would have like all day by myself just wandering around. I mean, there were other people in the house, but there was no other kids to play with. And
nothing for you to do.
I needed to kill time. I had to kind of just find things to get into and do. So I would do a lot of just going through dresser drawers and just, whatever, just nosing around. And I remember things like playing with my grandfather's old shoe shine kit.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did they have the buffer thing too that like spun two
not
ways?
Not the electrical one, but like the brushes and all. And obviously, I'd get into the shoe polish itself, which is a total mess. But I remember things like that. All right, thank you, Marissa. A shout out to pass along. I got this from, it says, hello, Preston. Sorry for the late email, Gadzooks. Love to send a special birthday shout out to my wife, Lisa, who's celebrating on May 5th. Lisa is a proud member of the YouTube crew. And has been incredibly involved in several events over the past year, from participating in the Cardboard Classic to Pierre's recent record collection sale.
Oh, nice.
She especially loves when you say her name on the radio. Whenever you take her call, it always makes her day. It would mean so much to her to hear her birthday and a shout out from you. Thank you. That is from Stephen E. Reif of the Peter B. Lewis Center for the Arts at Princeton University.
Wow.
So here is the shout out, Stephen. That is for Lisa Reif, and we wish you a very happy birthday. I've always wanted to I've never been to Princeton.
I've walked around the campus.
I'd like to go see
quite
it.
lovely.
Yeah.
And then they chased me out for being too stupid.
Did they really? That's. I mean, I was there, and they didn't chase me out, but I was wearing a lab coat.
Yeah.
No, but I used to go there quite a bit. A girl I was dating at the time, that was she lived in North Jersey, and that was our midway point.
Yes.
And so that's where we would meet and go grab coffee, walk around the campus.
Nice.
That's black squirrels. I love a black squirrel.
I want to do that sometime.
Yeah.
Isn't there a famous sandwich up there?
Yes.
Like the fat something?
The Big Mac.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they have that. No,
Or
I
the
don't
Mac
know.
Daddy?
You're talking about we talked about this. You're exactly right. There's some sort of sandwich that's well known, and I think like a food truck or something comes in, and now there may be a brick and mortar that sells it in the area. But yes, when we did our sandwich, the Dar, a while ago, Preston, it was kind of based off these ridiculous sort of Dagwood type sandwiches. And this is one of them.
Got it. All right, and here's a plug. This is, hey, Preston Steve, hoping that you can mention this event on behalf of the founder and CFO, Tara Stoop, who loves MMR and everything that you do for the community. Celebrate 10 years of kindness between friends, Wednesday, May 20th, and this is in Doylestown. It will be 6 to 9 p.m. at Chambers 19. They have an event, and it's celebrity bartenders, including Mike, the Godfather of Meat.
Oh, wow.
Monica, the owner of Montone Fitness. Becky Hader, host of For the Haters and Karma and Chaos. And Maria, owner, Altamonte's Italian Market. So music by Jamie Stem, raffles and a 50-50 drawing. Dine and Donate is 5 to 9, and main event is 5 to 6 p.m. By the way, Kindness Between Friends is a volunteer nonprofit that is dedicated to empowering individuals and families facing housing insecurity, food scarcity, domestic violence, and low-income challenges in Bucks and Montgomery counties. They said they assist over 10,000 people annually who need a hand up in our community, and you can go to kindnessbucks.com. And that event, like I said, is coming up May 20th at Chambers 19 in Doylestown if you want to go by and help out. And
Yeah, you had me a Godfather of Meat.
I follow him on Instagram. It's you said that, I was like, I think I follow that guy.
You follow the Godfather of Meat?
Yeah, Mike, yeah.
All right.
And Chase U. Like, I love all those food influencers.
Is he a restaurateur? I don't know.
He's just a dude who likes to eat meat.
All right.
That's what you get these days.
So wanted to pass that along. So there you go.
Yep.
There you go. There's your plug. All right. There is a stream of things going through my mind.
Is a raging torrent, flooded with rivulets of thought, cascading into a waterfall of creative alternatives.
The stream of Consciousnessner.
Bunch of stuff in my mind these days, and I wanted to pass along this one. A Guitar Center has asked their managers to see what Guitar Hero wannabes are playing when they pick up an axe in the store.
Yeah, so I would go, and I do continue to go to Guitar Center for their tech stuff. You know, they have for recording equipment, but there's always 2 or 3 people there with guitars playing.
Sure. Noodling away. They're trying out instruments that they're interested in, or they just came by to play. So usually, if you're a guitar player and you go to Guitar Center or any music shop that has a load of guitars, you pick something up, you start playing it. Are you playing a song or are you just improvising? Well, this is a list of the top 10 list of songs that you'll hear when some rando starts playing in a store.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Okay, so do you want me to start at number 10 or number 1?
10.
Okay, number 10. Deep Purple, Smoke on the Water.
Yes.
Yeah. Of course, it's a classic. It's considered one of the great riffs of all time, and it's easy to play. So that one comes up at number 10.
All right, you got to give me a second here. I was going number 1 first. So I wasn't
sorry.
ready.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like for sure. All right, so number 9. And Casey, I apologize.
No, you're good. I'm ready for you, bro.
Plan on you to have all these together. Number 9 is Come As You Are from Nirvana.
Yeah.
This one. Yeah, it's pretty easy riff. People can pick that up pretty quickly and dive right into it.
I never thought of this as somebody's like go-to though.
No.
Nah, me neither.
Yeah.
Might be a more beginner guitarist, you know, so. Number 8 on the list is Crazy Train from Ozzy. Yep. When it eventually gets going, that's a real notable riff to play. Obviously, we'll let it get to it here. So.
It's funny, I don't know how to really play guitars, but I just walk into a guitar center and I yell,
And then you'll start hearing it.
and then I just leave.
Then they throw you out.
And you just leave?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Schism from Tool.
Okay.
It's
Here's another one. Do you have that, Casey?
Yep, it's ready to go.
Okay.
I dig this song.
I would just like to walk in and just start doing that with my mouth.
Just sit there and not play the guitar. Just have it on your lap.
Yeah, just do that.
Yeah.
Number 6 is Enter Sandman from Metallica. So, yeah, you're going to get this a lot. Here's one I don't know. Number 5 is called Slow Dancing in a Burning Room.
Oh, we have that. John Mayer?
Do? Yeah, it's
right
John
here.
Mayer. Oh, stop it.
Wait.
Oh. Sorry, I went too early on that. I don't know Slow Dancing in a Burning Room.
I probably do because I'm a Mayer fan, but
He's quite a guitarist.
Yeah.
By the title, you don't know it. All right, number 4 is Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Aha.
That's an easy one. We haven't done our music mouth costume.
We're really good.
Contest
Yeah.
in a long time.
And by the way, we know that Dave Grohl was influenced by Dave Versikanen.
That's right.
That song was recorded on a drum kit that he bought because David Osickman was playing it.
That's right. Number 3 is White Stripes, 7 Nation Army. Very simple riff.
Yeah.
I've never tried to play it, but I know I could pick this up in 5 seconds, most likely.
We have.
Yeah, we have a guitar.
Yeah.
All right, number 2, we're down to the last 2. And this one you would definitely hear, which is Sweet Child of Mine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course. Which Axl said was just simply an exercise, a guitar exercise.
Yeah, apparently that's what Slash was doing.
saying, yeah.
Was just kind of working some stuff out and ended up being a great song, one of the greatest. And then number 1 on this list, most played riffs at Guitar Center, Master of Puppets from Metallica. Puppets! Yeah, I gotta get to the breakaway part here. right, so those are the songs you're going to hear the most if you walk into a Guitar Center and somebody's picking around with a guitar.
I'm surprised Stairway to Heaven isn't on there just because of the Wayne's World reference.
Yeah, that is that's the one that used to be, I guess, but no longer. So thought that was kind of interesting.
I do like that.
Worth passing along.
Quick little callback. The name of the sandwich is called a Fat Cat.
Okay.
Fat Cat.
Thank you.
That's the Princeton sandwich?
The Princeton sandwich.
Now we
Okay.
know.
All right, another thing that I have for you this morning.
The stream of consciousnessner.
So we're wondering what the all-time greatest box office domination has been. And with that, I mean by taking inflation into consideration.
Right. So with inflation figured in, the cost of the movies as a pair from yesteryear to now, what is the winner?
Yeah, so Movie Maker took the numbers that was crunched by Box Office Mojo and came up with the all-time list of top 10 movies at the U.S. box office adjusted for inflation.
I'd be curious to hear this.
Yeah, and I'll start at number 10 again.
Okay. Then I'm not going to make any guesses.
Okay.
All right, so I apologize.
Go ahead, make
Preston.
one.
No. But like, I didn't want to look at your list, so I wasn't looking at you. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I couldn't take any visual cues from you. So I'm just going to.
Apologize to
We haven't heard from that guy in a long time.
I apologize to anyone who's been offended by my fictional creations, Chrysagon, the philosopher of evil, and the skull sealer.
Skull Sealer.
I like that he's contrite.
Number 10 is Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Oh, wow.
Which came out in 1937.
The first big animated movie kind of set Disney on the path. It was used a process called rotoscoping, where they had live actors moving and they colored them in and used that kind of animation. It holds up. If you haven't seen it in a long while, amazing.
Number 9 on the list is The Exorcist, which came out in 1973.
Yeah!
Uh-huh. Number 8 is Dr. Zhivago.
Love it.
1965. Never saw that movie.
One of my mother's favorite movies.
Yeah.
Seen it many times.
Okay. Jaws in 1975 is at number 7. Yeah, that was, I remember in the Guinness Book of World Records for a time when you would open it up, there'd be a picture of they had a handful of pages that were in color. And one of them was of the shark. And at the time, it was the biggest box office draw. It held the world record.
I saw Jaws 12 times in the theater.
12 times? That's outrageous. Is that the movie you've seen most in a theater?
2001.
You saw that more than 12 times?
Yeah.
Damn.
There was a week, Preston, where I saw it every day at a Cinerama theater.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. I've never seen a movie in a theater more than maybe 3 times that I could think of. Then you have number 6 is one of my favorites, The 10 Commandments.
It is. You can't argue. It's a great Cecil B. DeMille classic biblical movie. Overacting.
Big time.
Incredible special effects for the time.
Agreed. But yes, the dialogue is delivered in such a manner that they speak like this.
He shall bless them with his mighty nostril.
Are you a master builder or a master butcher?
Yeah.
So 10 Commandments.
Who's that?
Number 6.
Who's the master?
We wet. Number 5 is Titanic.
Titanic. Okay, all right. Sorry, I skipped ahead.
Came out in 1997. We'll get to E.T.
I got you.
That was the one that my friends were seeing over and over and over.
Yes.
In the theater.
In
and
the
a lot
theater.
of that was fueled
Yeah.
by the DiCaprio love, correct?
Yeah.
It's a great movie.
It is a spectacularly put together film.
And right now, there's Steve, you had told me about this, and I saw the ads for it when I was in New York just this past weekend. There's a musical, and it's a riff on Celine Dion. Celine Dion is actually on the Titanic.
Yeah, Titanica.
Yeah, it looks pretty funny. So that is number 5 on the list. All-time movies adjusted for inflation at the box office. Number 4 is E.T.
I knew it.
The
Kiss my ass.
Extraterrestrial.
You know, on my planet, I was a botanist.
Is that
Here,
right?
I'm just eating Reese's Pieces in some little bitch's bedroom.
That was going to be my guess because...
That I was a botanist?
No. That E.T. was going to be on this list, at least at the top of the list, because I remember as a child trying to go see that movie
on 3 different occasions, and it was sold out. No, but like we waited in line, and it was sold out.
Wow.
Like, I just remember that, like, you know,
It just caught on, and it's funny. The same year E.T. came out, aliens, they're our friend. Touch your heart light. John Carpenter's The Thing comes out, which is the complete opposite side of the spectrum.
Yep. So E.T. is at number 4. Number 3, this is the one that we would plan viewing around in my household when it was on TV, The Sound of Music.
And I will never not love The Sound of Music.
It's great.
From beginning to end.
Yep.
It's just fantastic.
Yeah.
Julie Andrews is just glows. She's amazing.
I made it a point to watch it last year. I watched it in 3 sittings.
Yeah.
It's a long-ass movie.
And you can try to resist it, but it will get you.
And it was on streaming, so I would kind of pick at it. And it was like on a weekend when I was drinking, I was throwing back some booze, and I was getting all sentimental about it.
Do you tear up during Edelweiss?
Oh, my God, yes.
It's the best.
Oh, without question.
When they've lost touch with their dad.
Yeah.
And he remembers, and he's been cut off because he lost his wife and the mother of their children. And it's just beautiful.
I honestly,
it's beautiful.
I think about Pierre when I watch a movie too, because he loved "Climb Every Mountain, Ford Every State, Every
gorgeous
Stream."
song.
It's a beautiful song, but yeah,
And that's a nun that sings that.
he loved that one. Yep. So that's at number 3. Number 2, and we just celebrated this yesterday. Star Wars: A New Hope is the second largest U.S. box office adjusted for inflation draw.
So that, for me in the theater, had to be, when it first came out, 6 or 8 times.
Yeah.
Saw it opening night. Saw it at a 70 millimeter screen, and it had this new sound thing that they were really touting called Dolby.
Oh, wow.
And wow. Amazing.
How much was a movie ticket back then?
It's a lot less than it is now. I had
$3-4
just gotten my license, so I was able to drive, and took my little brother, and we were sitting there, and my little brother, I had read a paperback version of the book, of the script. It had been released before the movie came out. And my little brother's Tom is sitting there, and in the first few seconds, Preston, when they just started, the ship flies over. He goes, "This is the greatest movie I've ever seen."
Yeah, my reaction was I was kind of dragged to go see the movie for whatever reason. I was oblivious to what it was about. I'd not seen the commercials. I didn't know what was going on. I were going to see some space movie. I don't know what it was. And that first sequence where first the rebel ship comes flying, and I'm like, well, that's pretty cool. But then when the Star Destroyer comes over, you're like, I've never seen anything like this in my life.
Tell me what 30 seconds, opening seconds of a movie can rival that.
Yeah. So as number 2, anybody want to guess? You probably saw it already, Casey. What number 1 might be?
With adjusted dollars and everything, I'm going to go out on a limb, and this is probably wrong, but Avatar.
I was going to guess the same thing, but now, I don't know, looking at this list, I appreciate that all of the movies are from like a time when it was limited options to do on the weekends, right? You weren't streaming at home, you weren't watching, you were going out to the movies. So I'm trying to think of
I'll do another guess.
Okay.
Was it of us?
No. That's a good guess. I don't know how well that did in the box office. It didn't make it in the top 10. No, number 1 is Gone with the Wind. Another absolute epic.
Love it.
I've only watched it one time beginning to end.
I remember years ago when it made its way to home box office or the cable box, whatever, and they were running it around the clock. And I've seen it, 50, 60 times I've seen it.
Oh, Fiddly-Dee.
Fiddly-Dee. Yes, Vivian Leigh. Amazing. The movie is, Hollywood will never see something like that again where they were, who's going to play Rhett Butler? Who's going to play Scarlett O'Hara? The search for this Margaret Mitchell, right? The author of the book. The novel was hugely popular. It was just, astonishingly huge.
So that is the biggest film of all time when adjusted for inflation as far as taking in money at the box office. And it's a classic. It's one of the all-time greats.
Rhett Butler at the end of the movie calls her the C word.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I
It's
just
really,
figured out something. You're a complete C.
It hammers it home. Yeah. All right. Let me see. I have another story or two.
The stream of consciousnessner.
All right, this one I considered putting in the connoisseur, but it could not wait. McDonald's New Zealand has recently had some fun by creating a limited time item, and I love this. It's called the McMullet.
The McMullet?
It is a cheeseburger with an extra slice of cheese that hangs out the back.
I knew it.
How great is that? And it actually came from social media buzz. Fans pushed for the unusual creation until the brand brought it to life. With playful marketing and even a launch event that was complete with free burgers and on-site mullet haircuts if you wanted one.
How many other things could be adapted to be mullet-centric that you purchase on a daily? So I have a hat, my cap, and in the back there's this flap that will fold out to protect the back of my neck and my hat, and it's my mullet hat.
I love it.
But yeah, what else in the food realm could you do this with?
Oh, could have a mullet? Man, that's a good question. I would say something that has a flap already, like a flour tortilla, but that's not going to look right.
Yeah.
I guess you could just like have an extra long one and leave part of it unrolled.
Right.
I was thinking of like a plate of octopus and the tentacle, but that would be more of a rat tail.
Rat tail.
The head of mullet.
Yeah. Unless you had like a whole bunch of them hanging off of the plate, which would look like hair.
Like extensions.
Almost,
stringy
almost like
rat
dreads
tail.
or something like that.
Yeah.
A dread mullet. That'd be interesting.
Any pasta. Spaghetti.
Yeah.
That
That could work hanging off of a plate.
What
Yeah.
about like a hillbilly superhero and his cape was a mullet? It was like a neck mullet, right? So instead of a cape, it's just like long flowing hair. Huh? No? All right.
I think Billy Ray Cyrus did that back in the day.
Achy breaky hard time.
I think he had probably one of the biggest mullets ever.
And now he's got
who knows
what?
what.
This long rock hair that he thinks looks good.
Yeah. So anyhow, while it's no longer on the menu, it is not coming to the U.S. For fans who are curious and want to try it. But you can make your own if you like. It's pretty simple to do.
Yeah.
But I love the idea. I thought it was a lot of fun.
That's excellent.
The McMullet. All right, let's see. We got time for one more, maybe?
Yeah, man, we can do that.
okay,
Yeah.
The stream of consciousnessner.
All right, this one I almost put in Survey Says, but there was a survey that was out ahead of Mother's Day, and it asked 2,000 moms across the country about their roles and contributions to the family, including how long their family could make it without them. 58%, more than half, think that things would crash and burn in a day or less. It'd be pretty damn close at my house, man. Rochelle is the absolute glue to our family.
So, even just besides the running of the house or whatever, and we don't have kids, but, Claire, what she does is so invaluable, and you think about those things like when she goes away and I'm, left to run stuff for a while, it just is like, it just sucks the life out of you.
It doesn't get done the right way.
Yeah.
So the job title, and these are from moms that said this, okay? So this is not a stereotype here that you throw on moms, but the job title that moms feel best reflects all they do for their partners and kids is number 1, cleaner, number 2, chef.
This is mothers saying
These
this.
are mothers
Yeah.
saying this. Which, if you are indeed a stay-at-home mom or a, whatever, however you like to phrase that, then picking stuff up, making sure everything's orderly because everybody else is not paying attention to that ends up becoming a default chore.
And by the way, think about the realm that constitutes. So, if you've ever cleaned up the house or cleaned up the garage or something and you go out and it's been effed with and someone's taken things out of order, they deal with that on a constant basis.
So now, while they're often in charge of family, only 27% label themselves as CEO, as chief executive officer. Rochelle is by far the CEO of our family, and deservedly so. I'm just like a figurehead.
Are you?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I work in the mailroom.
Do you? No, I bring home the bacon.
You can fry it up
and
in a
she
pan.
fries it up in a pan. No, but I'm the money maker, but that doesn't mean much as far as being in charge goes. Juggling all the roles moms feel can take a toll, especially when it comes to sleep. Moms are only getting 6 hours a night on average, and 42% admit that it's been more than a few weeks since they've gotten a really good night's sleep.
Is she light on sleep, Rochelle?
Yeah, and it's she has issues sleeping. It's not that she stays up late and gets up early.
You like to practice your symbols in her bedroom.
Yeah, it's tough to handle that. No, but like I got up this morning and she was awake because she had some neck pain, which is too bad. Right at about half of the moms surveyed, 49% said that they remind family members about tasks, responsibilities, and schedules. And 41% of them repeat directions or follow up to make sure that it gets done. Yes, 100%. No question about that. And then 46% said that they feel like they're in survival mode almost half the time.
Wow, that's heavy duty.
And nearly 1 in 5 moms, 18%, have never had a day all to themselves or can't remember the last time they did. So that's part of Mother's Day coming up.
What percentage of mothers had a recent encounter with a hyena?
That was less than 1%, so not that many.
Curious.
So the top 10 jobs that moms constantly do, I'll give you this list. Number 10 is CEO. Number 9, COO, Chief Operating Officer.
coup.
Number 8, Secretary. 7, Chief Financial Officer. Number 6 is Professor or Teacher. Number 5, Chauffeur.
Yeah.
Number 4, Event Planner. Number 3, Guidance Counselor.
Life coach.
That's a big one, too. Yeah, and Life Coach. Number 2 is chef, and number 1 is cleaner, according to these moms that were surveyed.
Okay.
Thought that was kind of interesting.
And so you bring home the bacon, and you're also the mystic in the house.
Yeah, I guess so. Probably. I have my mysterious ways.
Yes, here, eat this.
All right, we got to wrap up
The Stream of Consciousnessner.
But I do have time for a phone call.
What?
And we are going to go to Susan Carney, who's joining us. Hi there, Susan.
Hello.
Hi, where are you from, Susan?
Northeast Philly.
What's happening in Northeast Philly today?
I just won $1,000.
That's a beautiful thing.
That's awesome.
Susan, tell us just a little bit about you. How long you been listening to MMR?
Oh, forever, for a long time.
Excellent. And what do you do? We were just talking about women and their roles and so on. And are you a mom, first of all?
I'm a stepmom.
A stepmom. All right. Excellent. And how old's your stepkids?
Oh, they're in their 20s.
Oh, great. They don't get any of this.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And I'm a cat mom.
A cat mom. Okay.
Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. So $1,000 sound pretty good to you?
Absolutely. One of my cats needs a dental, and I've been stressing about how I'm going to pay for it, and this is like this will just be perfect.
This is excellent. In fact, go the extra mile and get your cat like a gold tooth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, do
I
a
know.
grill.
Yeah, a grill. Yep.
No, that's great timing, Susan. We're really, really
Love to
happy
hear that.
that this will help out.
I'm so thankful.
We
we're
love
thankful for you.
Thanks for listening. We appreciate it. Susan.
Thank you. You guys rock.
All right, you too. Susan Carney, guys. $1,000 winner. And your next chance is coming up in about 1 hour exactly from right now. No sad dough. But you know what? That's not all that we're giving away. Our friends from Roy Rogers are here this morning.
Baby.
And they brought some goodies for you to win. I have a $25 gift card to caller number 17, 610-660-9333. Roy Rogers in Cherry Hill.
Freaking love Roy Rogers.
Is now offering free coffee with any purchase. All right, come grab a quality breakfast at Roy Rogers. The breakfast sandwiches are delicious, and they're on your choice of sourdough, croissants, or biscuits, and you can download the app or order ahead as well. So right now, caller number 17, 610-660-9333. We're going to set you up with that gift card. We're going to take a quick break. Be back in just a moment. Stay with us. We brought in, for show and tell, the old adding machine. With the hand crank and all that stuff, that my other grandparents, they had one of those. I would always play with that.
Well, I clearly remember there's certain things that you would have. Like I remember my grandparents passed away, years ago. But they were. I remember going to the house enough. Their various houses. They lived in Staten Island and then Flagler Beach, Florida. And the thing I remember, Preston, is they had that old style TV remote. With like a button on and off, and like one thing that would manually turn the dial, and the thing looked like what in Star Trek they had those tricorders. It was that freaking big, and that was a big thing at my grandparents' house.
So here are some items, and feel free. I would like to hear from you guys listening. 215-263 WMMR. Like this one says, an old vacuum cleaner from at least 1979 that had one of those really big bags that filled up
Yep.
with air and got really warm whenever she used it.
Also, and when it would develop a small tear, it'd be like a fog machine coming out of it because we'd blown the dust right out that vent.
My aunt kept my grandmother's, and she used it for a haunted house that she would have at her house. It was like part of their haunted house was this old vacuum with the bag on the back of it.
Oh, my God. Nice. I remember playing with the sewing machine.
yeah.
You know, I don't know why. It was fascinating to me.
During visiting time, if your parents were there to visit and you were, as you said, there were no other kids around, unless you had cousins or whatever. But if they're not, you had to play with the house.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
You
right.
had to find things.
I got an example for you for that, Steve, because I have two younger brothers, and so when we would go to this is my dad's parents' house. My mom, my grandmother on that side, she was the one that said the cassette player.
Right.
So it's that family, and they had a laundry chute. Now,
dude, that's a home run.
It's pretty much an indoor slide, and you can send things down, and if you're really adventurous, you can send things back up. And so we would play with that.
Send your brother
for
down.
hours. Yes, Josh was small enough at the time. You could try to cram him in, which was always discouraged. But that was entertainment for I don't know, 2 hours, 3 hours.
That's pretty cool.
You would send your action figures down through that.
Absolutely.
Like, Luke Skywalker.
Yes. Where's he going?
Yeah,
He's going down the garbage chute.
Hell yes. Absolutely.
We would always have like this. I don't remember like going through their stuff or anything like that, but I remember like we would always have treats over there. They were always the same. We had the Nilla wafers.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There was always a bowl.
What about butterscotch candies?
Candies.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like an old, bowl of candies that no one
Hard
really
candies
wanted.
that would mold into one big piece.
And then
Like eventually.
It's like a sedimentary rock.
Wait, and then I remember going through. My grandmother always had a change purse. So like that was the fun. I was like, let me go through your change purse and see how many quarters you have in there.
Was it actually one of those rubber ones that when you open and close it would look like a mouth?
Like a pop.
No, hers was almost like I forget what they call it, but like a mini purse where it had like a snap thing at the top.
This is where I keep my cocaine.
My grandfather had a coin collection, so that was something to
That
look
is
at.
interesting.
That was
Right.
okay, yeah. But Kathy, my grandmother, would serve for whatever reason flat 7-Up because
Flat soda.
Yeah.
We had flat soda
Yeah.
every time we went there. Why was it flat?
Old people at that time really loved flat soda.
What the hell?
soda.
Why was it no carbonation?
Here's a couple other examples, and we'll go to some phone calls. This one says a 1980s dustbuster that you would always end up playing with.
The dustbuster.
You may use that as a toy. That could be like a laser gun. Yep.
You know,
It was like
something
brown
that
and cream.
my grandmother was in entertainment, so she had she taught dance and music. So in her basement, Preston, she had a full xylophone.
Oh wow!
And
that's awesome.
It was on. I wasn't allowed to go play with it, but I did every now and then.
This other posting says a fridge covered with magnets, but specifically the fruit and vegetable ones, which were actually more decorative than anything else since they were sucky magnets and wouldn't hold anything to the fridge. Also, do you remember the giant wooden spoon and fork?
Yes.
Some people would have those
displayed against on the wall. Yeah,
that was kind of an older generation thing.
Like with plates, decorative plates.
Furniture covered in plastic has to be on there.
Here's another one that says drinks and condiments inside the fridge that had clearly been in there for decades, but that she said were still good and refused to throw out.
There's your flat soda.
Yeah. There's your flat soda. Exactly. Here's another one. And also in her fridge, grandma's fridge, lots of Cool Whip and Country Crock containers that have all types of food in it except whipped cream and butter.
Yep.
There was makeshift Tupperware.
Yeah.
When my mom passed away and we were clearing out everything in the house and just kind of giving a big clean, she would take
MMRBQ 2026.
Legends riding 18 day by day. I will buy you a new life.
The all-day party you don't want to miss. Saturday, May 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Godsmack, Alice Cooper, The Hooters, Everclear. Plus, Des Rocks, Cammy Kehoe, Lilac, Local Shots Opener, The Circus Hearts. For a limited time, a 4-pack of lawn seats is just $144 all in, plus tax at Ticketmaster.com. From 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks.
But it's
You're still doing the same thing.
Yeah.
In the almost 20 years that I've been a dishwasher owner, I don't think I've actually turned a dishwasher on maybe more than 5 or 6 times.
Oh my God! I'll run it like twice a day.
It's
without
weird.
even dishes in it.
It's weird though because I just don't feel like the dishwasher gets the dishes clean enough, and it doesn't. And I think it's just because the way my kids load it, it just gets overloaded, or they won't rinse things out. They'll like listen. The commercials lie. You can't put a full-on spaghetti dinner into the dishwasher,
They show
and
that
the
all the
dishwasher's
time.
going to clean it up. It just doesn't work that way. So, as far as I'm concerned, the dishwashers, I can do a better job and in less time.
So here's the deal: if you're basically halfway there, cleaning off the dishes,
May as well
there's
go ahead and finish it.
Just finish it.
Yeah.
Right.
By the way, here's a text says, my friend's mom got a brand new $10,000 lawnmower.
No.
What? It better be a riding lawnmower.
I'll buy it from you.
For Christmas and refuses to use it. Uses the old one still because the new one looks too pretty and doesn't want to mess it up.
Listen, I get that.
I'll do that. I'll use the older item until okay, so here's one, a hair dryer, right? I bought a new hair dryer and they're fairly expensive, but I still have I still have a little bit of use out of my old hair dryer. So I'm trying to get until that completely dies, and then I'll start with the
Get
new
rid
one.
of it.
Yeah. But I understand that reasoning because when you see like a nice brand new work truck.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like from guys that actually use it. It's not like a glamour truck like some of these guys.
This is my glamour truck.
Well,
yeah, I know what you're
listen,
saying, yeah.
you have these trucks that just look nice and they never put anything in the bed or whatever. But then you have these other guys that actually, really work for a living and they put everything.
It's so funny. It's because I have at home case, I have this Amazon. It's a collection of tools and everything's in this place and it's all very clean. And all the contractors that I know, all their equipment is all effed up and banged up because they're using it.
Well, yeah, my friend Bill, he just got this beautiful brand new truck. He showed it to me last year. He's like, "Oh, look at this." You open the door, the little the stool comes out. Little things you step on.
Step stool, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, "Oh, this is gorgeous." But how long until it's just all dented and scratched?
Yeah. Here's a text says, my father refused to use the AC in the car when I was a kid, and still to this day because he doesn't want to fix it if something goes wrong with it.
Yeah.
No matter how hot and humid it is outside. But But you're not using it. It may as well not work now if you're never going.
When it works, stop calling me.
Sorry to bother you, Joanna. What's up?
So my mother, they've been going on 15 years maybe, refuses to use our fireplace in the house. Refuses.
Is it a gas-operated fireplace?
It is not. It's regular, but
Okay.
she's afraid that it's not going to work. That
It's not
somehow,
gonna-
even
fireworks.
though they've had it cleaned, they've had it cleaned when they bought the house. They've had it cleaned since. There's nothing wrong. It's a regular fireplace. Refuses. She's afraid that a catastrophe is going to happen.
Wow.
It's going to break. I'm
Joanna.
like, fireplace. How do you
Right.
break a fireplace?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. But let me ask you: Does she? If you get her, away from the fireplace and she can talk freely, will she admit to liking a fireplace?
Oh yeah, she loves it. Sometimes
It doesn't make any sense.
We never used a fireplace in our old home.
Yeah. Thanks, Joanna.
it's peaceful. Yep. Have a good one.
You too.
Well, we lived there for 10 years and it was the first fireplace that I ever owned in my entire life.
Did you not use it because you thought it was going to break?
I didn't use it because my wife said we can't use it.
Did you ever ask her why?
What's that in your mouth? Spit it out.
Spit it out.
Spit it out.
What did I tell you about baby birds?
Stop it.
I think she was worried about burning the house down. And
A lot of people are.
Yeah.
A lot of people are of fireplaces and just in general.
It's what it's made for.
Yeah.
It's made to put a fire
House
in
can
there.
set on fire for a multitude of other reasons.
But we own fireplaces now that we've put fires in.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So they're just outside.
Let me. I know.
You brought those fires home and then you put them in the fire. Yeah.
Hi, Terry. You're on the air. Good
Fire to
morning.
go, please.
Hey,
Hey, what's up, Terry?
well, so my husband inherited a really nice and big snowblower from his dad about 7 years ago and refuses to use it. He always has an excuse. There's not enough snow, or the snow might be too heavy, or I can't get it out of the garage. And I just don't understand why he won't use the damn snowblower.
And he'll just go out and shovel it instead.
Yeah. He'll just go out and shovel it, and I don't understand.
Terry, give him the data on how many people have heart attacks shoveling, and try to convince him that way. Because right,
I'm trying.
yeah. But I know people who will do that with the snowblowers as well. Not enough snow to snowblow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's what it's made for. All right, thank you, Terry. Here's one that says, my grandmother would turn off her blinker stuck at traffic lights to save the bulb.
The blinker bulb.
You're supposed to leave that light on.
Oh my God, that's great.
And same with windshield wipers.
I love it.
Said it was more of a cheap thing.
Oh, my God.
So you didn't want the wipers to wear out.
Yeah.
That's funny. God. Here's one of the things I noticed way too late in life was that if you have with products, let's say like a vacuum cleaner, or something along those lines, and after you go through a couple of them and they fall apart, if you realize that you do the recommended regular maintenance, cleaning things, taking it apart, some of those things will last freaking ever, man. You just have to do these cleaning steps every now and then, and it'll last.
That's another thing. You bring up the vacuum cleaner that I do with its charging, the handheld vacs, computers, phones, all of that. Like, I don't like to leave it plugged in and charging constantly.
You can in some cases, you can damage the battery.
Well, I don't know if that's still true or not.
But for the most part, no, you should be fine.
So I use the vacuum until it dies, and then I plug it in, and then when I check it throughout the day. If the charge is done, I unplug it.
I wonder how the battery is.
Yeah, seriously, because I don't want to ruin the battery.
Dennis, check the battery on the shark.
We have these. I'm sorry, Nick. No, we have these power tools, that use batteries, and the batteries can be used for various tools, a drill for this one, and stuff
lithium
like that.
batteries.
Yeah, so you move them from one product to another. So I mounted these chargers on the wall, stick them up there, leave them charged all the time because you never know when you're going to need to do a project, and you have it ready to go. Well, I don't know who was doing it, but every now and then someone would unplug the charger, and I would go and need to use the battery.
It was me. I was coming over and unplugging your...
You turn it on and go, and I'm like,
what?
I mounted this thing to the wall and plugged it in.
So I have a whole bank of, I use the iWorks, the gardening equipment from the leaf blower to the lawnmower. They're all electric. And I go in, I have them, Preston, just like you, the bank all along. They're ready to go, boom, boom, boom. And I go in and I go, what is that? And I'm because there's a button you can check to see how charged the batteries are. And they're all powered down. I'm like, what? They were all connected into a power strip. Somebody
turned it off.
Power strip on.
Real quick, Steve, do you keep those in the garage or in the house?
In the garage. Now, I've heard that when it gets brutally cold.
Somebody told me this too. I brought all that stuff inside for that very reason.
And
hot or cold.
You're told to blow up if
I know. I keep.
What
all
do
those,
you do?
Yeah, I keep them in the kitchen for whatever. Like there's one cabinet in the kitchen that's not used. So if my mom's come over, she's like, "Where do you keep the glasses?" Like that's actually where the batteries are.
The glasses are in the garage.
Yeah. But Preston, real quick, I know you're not a big kitchen gadget guy, but when I get a new knife, I hold on. I don't use it right away, and I think it's because I want to keep it pristine.
You want to keep it super sharp.
Yeah, and really clean and just perfect. Do you ever do that with new kitchen items? Do you you dive in right away.
Made to be used.
Okay.
Yes,
Well, wait a second.
In my mind.
This also goes to another conversation, which is how quickly do you... I do like things to look nice and pristine.
So there is an event tonight going on at the Netflix house, more specifically at the Tudum Theater. Yeah, that sound. And there's a happy hour beforehand and all this stuff. And it's comedy, man.
Yeah, I love this.
And we would like to welcome to our studio, new to the Philadelphia region, just a few weeks here, Brent Lowrey.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Is joining us. Happy to have you, man. Nice to meet you.
Is it pronounced Tudum because of the noise?
Yeah, that's it.
I thought it was a Tudum theater. I thought it was more like, I thought it had a Shakespearean sound.
Right, yes.
Tudum. Okay. Yeah.
By the way, I didn't get that initially either, but
me either.
now we're in the know.
I put the dumb in Tudum.
Have you been in the theater yet?
Yes, it's beautiful.
Pretty cool, isn't it?
Oh, it's awesome.
I saw the Stranger Things series finale. We went there because they had a screening of it. My youngest and I are diehard Stranger Thingers. If that's a thing.
Yeah,
it is now. Yeah.
But I thought it was a really cool theater.
It's beautiful. I also think it's a huge flex for Netflix to ruin the theater and then be like, come back though. We want you to come back to the theater.
Yes.
Well, Netflix has been a staunch supporter of stand-up, and obviously Netflix is a joke and all of that. The whole push to foster young comedians and bringing comedians in this way, I think is a no-brainer. So, are you officially christening the event tonight?
I believe, yes, I'm hosting it.
Yeah,
so this is the first stand-up event that they've had at the Tudum Theater.
Yeah.
I think it's 250 people. There's still tickets, so it's beautiful. We got a lineup of 7 Philly comics. Some of them perform all over the country. They're all like emerging headliners.
The area produces. So we've been on the air for a long time. I know you're new to the area, but for a long time, and it was sparse in the beginning, and now this city is producing some of the funniest people out across the country. So, and that was kind of the impetus for you to come here, right?
Absolutely. I think it's a big feeder city. Some of the biggest names in the last couple decades, from Kevin Hart to Shane Gillis, who are both on Netflix as a joke this week. Those are both Philly guys. Naeem Ali, who's on the show tonight, he's one of Shane's openers, so he's part of that sphere.
It's great.
And there's a huge scene between the 3 clubs. They've got a lot of action. I'm sure the Netflix house will start doing more stand-up. I think they're premiering like a bunch of stand-up specials the same way they did the Stranger Things premiere.
Yeah.
So it's a great event.
I wanted to point something out. So you're new to the area. You've been here for about 8 weeks. You were telling us off air, moved here from Portland, right?
Yeah.
But I want to compliment you on your very subtle Flyers colors that you're wearing here.
Thank you.
This is cool. Because you would overdo it if you came walking in with a jersey on or something like that.
I started saying "Go Birds" to everybody. You would be able to sniff that out.
Totally.
If you'd blacked out a tooth, it would have been obvious.
So Brent's wearing this really cool kind of flannel jacket / shirt that's orange and black and a little white. Where did you get that, man?
I got it at a thrift store. That's big.
Dude, I love it.
Thank you. That's big in Portland. That's where we get everything. It's someone dies and then passes it on. And
Get Northwest. Absolutely.
That's great.
This was like I think it was a pay what you want. So I think I probably gave him a $5 bill, and now
you fit right in. All right. So what brought you here? Why Philly?
Okay, so this is the crazy story. Last year in November, I switched rooms with a comedian from Philadelphia for a month. So we did like a wife swap, but with comedians.
Oh, wow.
And then at the end of it would be like if at the end of wife swap, a woman was like, hey, you know what? Forget my old family. I'm going to live with these guys. That's kind of what it did. I was very charmed by Philadelphia. I wasn't expecting it to be as enjoyable and charming as it was. I thought it was going to be a tough city, but everybody was very friendly.
No,
right?
It's very cool.
So we got the rep.
But I will say this. People were friendlier when I was visiting, and then when I moved here, they started acting a little suspicious. They're like, "Why would you move here? What are you, a cop?"
So, what month did you choose to live here when you were here?
So I was here for the month of November. So it started to get cold. I told my girlfriend we'll wait until March, and then we got here right as it was melting. So
honestly, you really did avoid one of the worst winters I can remember in
10 years
in my life.
But you know what? Here's the deal. If it can stand that litmus test, and I think, listen, we love the area. We're thrilled about that. But again, we were talking off air about there's so much to recommend it. And Preston always points out the fact that this city gets a really bad rep, but there is a lot of kindness, brotherly love.
Absolutely.
It's there.
I think in Portland, everybody wants to present that they're very nice, and then you have to figure out who's kind of a jerk.
Right.
Here, everybody kind of acts like they're a jerk, but then you talk to them, and you're like, that was they're kind. They're
very astute.
They're nice.
So
you're exactly right.
The person that you swapped with, are they also a comedian as well?
They're a comedian. So I was hosting their shows. They were hosting my shows. We were driving each other's cars. It was like we were putting a lot of trust in each other.
Okay, so I've heard. So the FIFA, championship is coming to the whole United States, but specifically here in Philadelphia, and they're doing this thing now where people can like come here and stay in somebody's house, and while they're here, they'll go to like. And we're talking like international, like they'll go to like Belize or something like
and
that.
Swap it out that way?
And swap it out that way. And like if you have a family, it's like their children can play with your children's toys and all of that stuff. And I don't know if
I'm down with that.
I don't. Well,
why don't you watch my kids for 3 weeks while I go watch the World Cup?
But this is
you
the
don't
thing.
do any touching thing, right?
I just saw it. Like it is a news story, and like, maybe like a growing trend at this point.
Yeah, is this new in the comedy world, or have you heard of it before?
I kind of came up with it one night when I was trying to figure out how I would leave Portland, but I think that there's artist websites where they can flip, but I think when you do it specific to your industry, you get a lot of like there's more benefits because all his friends became my friends, and they all.
I love
knew-
that idea.
I could send him a message like, "Hey, where are the open mics tonight?" And it was very cool.
Did his friends like you more?
His friends, I don't know. He got treated pretty well in Portland.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Portland's great. I mean, but I,
He's bisexual too, so he won over
there you
everybody.
go.
He could play the whole
something
game.
for everyone. I was reading about you. You have an adventurous side. They're the kind of person that would do this. After college, you went on like a expansive road trip, right?
Oh, that's so funny that you did your homework.
I did my homework.
Steve.
But I thought this is very cool.
I saw 31 states in 50 days because I didn't know where I was going to live next. And actually, when I passed through Philadelphia, I went to Reading Terminal and I met Ed Rendell.
Shut up.
Isn't that crazy?
Governor.
That's awesome.
I was in Philly for like 12 hours. He walked into Reading Terminal. It was like 2 days before election day. This is 2012. And he was like the Fonz. He just walked in and stopped. Everybody stopped eating in the middle of the hallway. And he goes, he had a woman with him. He goes, I want everybody's attention. If this woman is elected, she will be the first elected attorney general in Pennsylvania history. And everybody clapped and they voted for her. And then I think 2 years later, she was impeached. But it was like a cool moment.
He got the moment.
Yeah, I got to meet Rendell.
It's great to. So I did stand up for a while, and I went to every state in the union, and I love the fact that I was able to do that. And so, but you were using it specifically for sort of a taste test of where I want to live.
Yeah, and I ended up going to Denver because they legalized weed that year. So,
it was a big draw.
Yeah, I don't know how I found my way. Philadelphia still behind the curve on that, but I came
one bridge over and you can get it. Yeah.
You're the charm of Philly outwon the legal weed of Colorado. And
That's
Oregon.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Have you always had that sort of adventurous, or free spirit?
I think so. I think I'm always trying to find the next thing.
Yeah.
And then, it always ends up, I'm still me, so I have to deal with that. I always think that the solution's going to be in a big road trip, but I always have to go on it with me. So,
I wanted to ask you, because again, reading about you, you were reading, and say if this is true or not, by the age of 3, you were able to read completely. You were...
Did you interview my aunt or something? Yeah.
I think that's kind of amazing, though. And were you a gifted child? Were you put on like an accelerated program?
I was in one of those programs, but now my girlfriend's been reading a bunch of conspiracy theories that the gifted and talented education program was just like a government.
Oh, yes. Trying to recruit you.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of
MK
morning
Ultra?
show this is. We're about to take a hard left, but yeah, it was
Did they
something
give you
like,
LSD?
something like that where they're trying to like, it's a little bit of hypnosis. They're trying to tell you you're gifted and talented, but then maybe they get you to go work for NSA or something like that. I don't know exactly, but yeah, I mean, I was a big reader. Now I can't read more than like a chapter or two without needing my phone. It's really, the ability to read is nice, but the attention span is kind of the second part of reading.
It's true.
It's all that weed you smoked in Denver.
Damn it, Preston.
At a high altitude. At a high altitude, too. Yeah. We talk about it. We do so much reading for the job that, I was totally against Audible and listening to books. I'm like, that's the only way I can experience books now.
Right.
And now I love it.
Well, because it feels better than not reading anything.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
It's terrifying. I mean, the books, the written word is the kind of purest way of consuming things.
And you don't have time for it. Yeah.
I think I feel better about trailing off while listening to a book than trailing off while actively reading. You know what I mean? Like, there's something that feels really, really crappy about reading 2 pages and going, what the hell did I just read again?
I'm actually going to tell you something because I was listening to an audiobook this morning. I just finished it up. It's a Stephen King book from the Dark Tower series. And at the end of it, there's a little prologue, and he talks, Stephen King, and he comes on, and he wanted to thank the narrator who did it. He said he felt that, Casey, that the audio book versions are even more impactful than the actual written book. And he specifically noted that you can be reading something and completely blank out on it or fall asleep or something like that, where this gives you a more immersive experience in it. So Stephen King approved.
If he's giving the
I
thumbs
listen to
up?
audiobooks constantly.
I've noticed. So I'm reading some 12-step literature, and I decided to do the audiobook version of it, and it is way better.
Is it?
Yeah, yes,
well,
because
it was
people are actually saying the words the way they're supposed to be said.
It was read by Gary Busey.
No.
You ever have that though, where you get an audiobook read by someone who you can't stand? And you go,
yes.
this is probably a good book, but I got to turn this off.
We talk about it all the time. Sometimes you'll because it's like, I can't suffer this guy. And there's one woman that I love who has read her own books in 4 of the 5 books that she's written. And in the 5th book, it was someone else. And I was like, who's this imposter?
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, there's a book, the classic stand-up comedian book. Sam Talent wrote a book called Running the Light a couple years back during the pandemic. And it did really well. So he had a bunch of comedians each read a chapter.
Oh.
And some comedians, you find out, are not great readers.
There's an art to it. There's an art, and you Preston, who are you? Steven Weber does a great job.
God, yeah, he narrated it, and it was amazing.
Oh, yeah.
You got to have some chops.
Yeah, you got to play the character.
For sure.
Yeah. If you're just tuning in, it's Brent Lowrey who is joining us. He's going to be appearing tonight at the Netflix house. They're going to start doing comedy shows. They're going to be in the Tudum Theater. What time do you go on tonight, by the way, Brent?
Well, the show starts at 7, doors are at 6, and they got this cool dinner. It's like a diner upstairs, so they got like food and drinks. The whole experience is cool. They got like virtual reality. So you can come early, experience the whole new Netflix
they
house.
have immersive experiences.
Yeah.
They have virtual reality, but they also have these things, I think, because I haven't done the Wednesday one. I haven't done any of the full experiences yet, but where it's like you're almost like on a scavenger hunt. You
really?
You have these different things that you have to achieve as you go through there. So it's really cool, man.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
And it's cool that they've decided to incorporate some of the like satellite cities into their Netflix as a Joke festival, because that's the biggest thing for stand-up comedians, like credit-wise.
To be sort of curated through Netflix. I mean, there is. For a while, there's, people take ownership and do the YouTube route or handle their own thing. But there is sort of a check mark to having your special on Netflix or, whatever they, obviously competition HBO, but still anything like that is a little bit more of a brand.
Yeah, and the festival feels like a way for emerging comics to kind of reach that next tier, because we all know the comics who put out a Netflix special every couple years. There's the festival's a place where they're showcasing people for maybe shorter sets. They have that new Kevin Hart show that's
watching it.
Yeah, the finale of that's tonight, and it's a way. I mean, they're giving a new comic a Netflix special who wins that.
Oh,
so it's cool, because if you love stand-up comedy, you can binge watch this festival and find a few of your next favorite comics.
Go ahead.
Are you watching that at all? Are you watching the Kevin Hart thing? Okay.
My girlfriend and I have been watching it closely. Like, we came home last night from a mic, and that was the first thing we put on.
You mentioned your girlfriend a couple times. What's her story?
She's a comedian. She's funnier than me. She's got more followers.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, her name's Imani, and she came to the city without seeing it. So
kudos
for
on
her, because she just trusted me, and she's been adjusting nicely.
I have to ask a question, because I was reading some more.
Yeah, what do you got?
There was a story.
You know she has lupus, probably.
No. Is it the current girlfriend, or maybe it's an old girlfriend? But there was a story about how maybe it's your current girlfriend.
Steve, that's my side chick. Stop this story right now.
Found out her parents were polyamorous.
Yes.
What's the story?
That is my current girlfriend. She was raised religious for the first 17 years of her life, and then
hear this story.
Her family invites a woman, and they tell all the kids, there's 7 kids, we love her, and so she's going to stay with us for a while. And at first, the kids all thought that she just needed somewhere to stay.
Okay.
And then after a month or two, they go, we love her, and we're all in a relationship together.
Wow.
So it's
Wasn't she doing like with a video camera?
Oh, well, that's the crazy story.
Let's hear that.
She did a senior project where she needed to borrow a digital camera, and she pulled up the camera, like with the recorded footage, and she saw a not suitable for work video involving the newest member of her family. And so she changed her project. She didn't do anything involving the camera.
Yeah, switching gears.
And her family will eventually have to hear that story from one of these radio shows I do where I keep telling that.
All right, so you said she was raised in a religious household till 17. But was that all like a front, or did they still?
It was authentic until I guess temptation won over, and so she had a hard time figuring out how hard she was going to go on the religion side.
Yeah,
knowing that it could. I mean, you ask that's a big question. Is all religion a front for some sort of power dynamic? Possibly. All I know is that kind of like jarred her relationship with the church. But she's got good parents. They're
so she loves them. And
yeah.
But I'll say this. This goes to so much that you see on social media. The question is, this question you always have to ask, who's holding the camera? right? So
you got to do deductive reasoning, right? You
who's
see two
holding the camera.
You see two people, you know who the third
No,
one is.
we had a friend not that long ago that we found out is in a throuple, and it's a really cool relationship. Everybody's happy and understanding.
Yeah.
They're digging
Doing
it. It works for them. It's like hard for us to kind of put ourselves in that position,
For sure.
other than just the sex part of it. But
you could imagine that part, couldn't you?
I can imagine that.
Yeah.
But the making the relationship work, it works for some people.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, in Portland, it's all the stereotypes are true.
Yeah,
throttles
Portlandia?
and- Yeah, you know, open relationships.
Yeah.
If you can pull it off, great. You know,
I don't think I could.
I don't think I could either.
I don't want
Yeah, me either.
Because when I love somebody, I make them feel like they're loved, and they're the only person that I love. And so if I was gone for a day or two, they would probably wonder if I was giving that same love to someone else. And I think that might make it feel less genuine, but I'm old school.
No, and I don't judge whatever rocks your boat, but for me, it's my wife, and I love her to death, and she's the main person and best friend, and all those things that are maybe hackneyed or old fashioned, but they do hold true.
What if you loved the person so much, but they loved a third person? Would you change it because of your love for the one person?
It's a good question.
It is a good question.
Or is that a deal breaker?
I think I would have to. The only true test would be if that happened, right? You could say in theory, I would still love her, but that might be a hard thing to deal with.
All right. What if her parents' friend comes to live with you guys?
We love her.
Then I'll hold the camera, Steve.
Yeah, right. And she is cool with all this now.
I mean, she's not gonna love that I told the story again. But
well, I brought it. Blame me. I brought it up.
No, she's cool with it. She loves her parents. She's friends with the woman who came into the picture. She's a great comic. We've got a show on Thursday. We do a monthly show called New Friends.
Cool.
Is that a podcast or?
No, it's a monthly stand-up show. So
cool.
it's at Next in Line Comedy on
By the way, you're a
7:30.
multi-competition winning comedian.
Oh,
yeah, there you
Steve,
go.
Man, we should hang out more often. Just take you around. I don't have to say anything about myself.
Well, let's talk something more innocuous quickly, because you are a massive popcorn fan. Right?
I almost, yes. I love, I stopped by Center City, but I didn't have enough time to bring the Center City pretzels. I'm a snacks guy.
Yeah. Popcorn, that's my thing. It's my
You love popcorn?
I adore popcorn.
I sold gourmet popcorn for 7 years in my 20s. I wore a hairnet to work, and I just served free samples to people at Costco most of my 20s.
You'd be like at the end cap of the with the thing?
The most popular guy in every Costco, because you're giving out stuff everybody wants. So it was just daily crowd work. And, if you can make somebody laugh, you could sell them popcorn. That was what I always said.
Let me ask you, because this is a whole bunch of things that I've always wanted to know.
Oh, you've opened a can of worms.
Do you get pissed off at the repeat grabbers, or are you encouraging them because they're a potential sale?
What I would do is I would encourage them until I realized that they were just getting free samples. And then I would push as hard as I could to go, hey, would you like to take some home? Like, I wasn't an aggressive salesman. I would let people just be interested in the product. That's how I would sell it, until I felt like you were taking advantage of me.
Right.
And then I would turn it into like the most high pressure sales situation. So you had to leave. The only thing that would really make me mad is every once in a while someone would reach over the sneeze guard and grab
don't do that.
popcorn with their bare hands.
Yeah.
That always made me want to quit.
Did you ever have to take someone in the back and break their hands with a hammer? Like in Casino?
No, maybe that's a Jersey move. But
Right.
on the West Coast, we had to just take a 5-minute break.
Just take a break.
Brent, I'm looking at a picture of you with a really big bushy beard at one point.
Yeah.
Was this in your Costco days, and did you have to wear a beard net, or have you ever had to wear a beard net?
Did have to wear a beard net, so that's a pandemic addition. During the pandemic, I shaved my head and grew a beard, and that's why I looked completely different before the pandemic.
You're looking
you do look totally different in this
a lot
photo.
of people
Very
don't know.
Mujahideen.
People don't know what race I am
Yeah.
with the beard and the baldness, but before the pandemic, you could clearly tell I was a white boy from Southern California.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm
Wow.
from San Diego originally.
Okay.
So, the beard and the beard is almost an expression of me no longer having to wear a beard net. It's like a symbol of freedom.
It's your Norma Ray moment.
Yeah, but I've pulled it back a little bit since, I don't know, that was probably like 22, 23. So
Okay.
it started getting grays in it, and I've
And
switched
it's a
it up.
popcorn catcher, too.
It's a popcorn catcher.
I always feel bad for when I see people wearing a beard net because I just think it looks embarrassing.
Five
brutal.
guys.
You know?
You look sick.
Yeah,
You do, yeah.
I wonder what's wrong with you. I never got a single phone number in the popcorn case.
What's your favorite popcorn?
We did a caramel with dark and white chocolate called Zebra. So that was my favorite.
So I'm a straight up regular, lightly. I don't even need the butter, but lightly butter's good. But kettle corn, kettle corn rocks my world.
Not a cheddar guy.
No, do not like cheddar.
Kettle.
And everyone loves that cheddar stuff. I can't stand it.
If I'm ever back here, Steve, I'm bringing you some kettle corn.
There you go.
100%.
I appreciate it. Yeah,
What's wrong with just regular butter popcorn?
I love it.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, no, but you I won't get outlandish. I go to kettle corn. I don't go, and even the caramel corn.
What's your go-to bag that you get, like in the
I'll
store?
get this smart
pop.
which is just the regular, and it's very lightly. I don't even know if they're using a butter in it, but it is. It's just slightly salted butter.
Yeah.
So, low cal and the whole thing.
Does your wife like the same kind?
She does.
Okay,
She is a white cheddar person too, and we've come to blows at that,
No, that's good if you each have your own flavor.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
if you both love kettle, you're gonna need to buy 2 or 3 bags at a time.
I do too. Do you and your girlfriend match up popcorn wise, or is she a heretic?
She'll often caution me to slow down. She's like embarrassed more at the speed with
You
which
shovel?
I eat
Me too.
popcorn.
Me too.
How long have you guys lived together?
We've lived together for 2.5 years. We've been together for 4.5 years.
Oh, okay.
They say you're not supposed to date other comedians,
right?
But when you're immersed in comedy, dating a non-comedian is pretty challenging because they're wondering where you are most nights, why you're sacrificing time with them for just hanging out for 3 minutes of stage time. So I dated a non-comedian. It didn't work. And then I was like, if I can't date non-comedians and I can't date comedians, I'm basically being a monk for comedy.
Yeah.
But she and I had become friends, and so that just sort of, it was a natural
No,
fit.
we've known a few comedy couples that have worked
Absolutely.
out wonderfully.
Kelsey
yeah.
Cook.
Yeah.
So that does work, and I think that makes sense. Someone who's going to understand the lifestyle, you at least have to have someone who has a sense of humor themselves.
Absolutely.
Or else but you wouldn't be attracted to someone who wouldn't.
You can't. I mean, it does so much. The sense of humor does so much for taking somebody up or down 1 or 2 points on the hot scale.
Yeah.
Can you share material with one another? Like, I got this idea. It's not really good for me, but this would work for you.
Yeah, and sometimes we have to find out the hard way where we go do a joke and you go, you know what? I don't think I have the best perspective on that. I think that comes better if you say it.
Right.
And she may not want to tell that joke, but we do a lot of workshopping where something funny happens and you're like, you should tell that one.
Okay.
So,
and then can you appreciate the honesty if she fires back with, that's not very funny?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's got good instincts. It's always hard. And my initial reaction is always defensiveness. Yeah. But if I stop, and this is true of comedy or just arguments in general, she's generally right.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't stop me too often, and so when she does, I take it to heart.
Do you get the laugh, or do you get the comedian? Because if you hang out with comedians a lot of times something's funny said, and that's funny.
Yeah.
You're not going to get a laugh. That's funny. Do you get laughs or do you get that's funny?
I think the best is when it's a laugh and then, you have to do that on stage.
Oh, yeah.
You want both.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, I think the classic one for her and I is one time before we lived together, she came over. I opened the door to my room, and my room was a mess. And so I pretended, I went, oh, I've been robbed. And then she was immediately like, oh, you have to. So we took it up. We went straight from there to an open mic, and now that's one of my jokes that you could see at the Netflix show tonight. I'll do that one tonight.
There we go. Love
Excellent. Well, when is she going to be performing in town? Besides the show you guys have coming up together, has she got some
she's
solo
on.
gigs?
She can't come to the show tonight because she's got a show. She's working.
Okay.
Her name's Imani Dene. She's been posting a lot on TikTok. She's been making like friends who are other influencers in the city because she'll post like, I don't have friends and I live on the loudest street in Philadelphia. So she's been making a lot of like TikTok friends.
Is she helping up your social media game?
No.
You thought? No, not at all.
We play different games. No, I wish.
yeah.
Her whole world is about trying to keep the creeps out of her DMs.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, being a successful woman in comedy is completely different than being a successful man in terms of the things you have to like guard yourself from. But
male comedy groupies for female comedians is kind of a wild thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't. That's a tough crowd to be making your bread and butter on. Is having a bunch of creepy dudes follow you. Because it's you can't be too rude because they're your
bread and butter.
But you don't want to invite them too much. You don't want to do too many meet
Here's
and
my
greets.
address.
Yeah, that's tough.
My boyfriend loves popcorn.
Well, we're going to have to meet her at some point.
Please,
Definitely.
we'd love to come back.
But listen, Brent's going to be, like we said, at the Netflix's Joke Netflix house here in Philadelphia. So Netflix is a Joke is taking, just the LA thing, and they're expanding it and sending it out to the satellite location. So that is now happening here. So there's a show tonight, and this is the first one. So you want to go check this out, man. This might be the start of something really, really big.
Definitely.
So Netflix's house, King of Prussia Mall, very, very easy to get to. And like Brent was saying, get there early, do some of the experiences, go see have something to eat, go see the comedy show. Here's your night, man. It's taken care of.
Love
Absolutely.
Pretty sweet deal. So
And
you can
congratulations to you for being the first to kick it off.
Hey, thank you. It's an honor.
You can go to netflix.com/house and get all the information. And welcome to Philadelphia, man.
Preston, thank
Happy
you.
to have
Steve,
you.
The whole crew, I really appreciate it. This was great.
You got it, man. And we'll see you soon, all right?
Thank you.
Brent
Take care.
Lowrey on the Preston and Steve Show. We are going to take a break. We'll come back in just a moment. Stay close because we got your shot at winning $1,000 shortly.
Things like ice, after a while, we were talking yesterday about hiking shoes and stuff like that. I'm like, if they get too scuffed up, that'll be an extravagance.
There's a crossing point.
Sorry, it's not up to my standard. It doesn't look right.
Nick, I have 19 pairs of scissors because I use the old scissors to cut things like opening boxes or something that's thicker, and then the newer, sharper scissors are for the things that need like a nice, clean
finer cut.
It's like
you need 19 of them?
Oh, you can find scissors all over my house in every room.
Hey, this is the crafts queen, right?
Steve, I have 3 pairs of these sneakers that I'm wearing right now, and they have I have used them in stages. In fact, I drew like a letter on the tongue of the shoe, so I didn't use them for what they weren't intended for. So the oldest version of those...
I do the sneaker phase. I'm with you.
Okay,
I'm
so
following you.
The oldest version were my cycling shoes, and then the newest version I only wore them to jog, and then...
Are they identical?
Identical.
And that's why you have to mark them.
I had to mark them. So I had jogging, cycling, and then everyday shoes.
So I go left to right. So the pair of shoe that's the furthest left, it's like in people jumping out of an airplane, skydiving. They're at the door. And so those are the ones that are the prime ones for using. And then it goes, and then they start to circle around into the Goodwill pile.
Yeah, and now I have my lawn mowing shoes, and I'm actually really proud of myself, Kathy, because you have a lawn mowing shoe guy?
No, I just want to go to a call when you eventually stop talking. So,
hang on a second, Preston. I got something for you here.
Hold on.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Go ahead.
No, I'm proud of myself because my lawn mowing shoes I've been using for like 3 whole years now.
I'm going to go back to people not using things because they're afraid they will break.
Yeah.
And I will go to Barbara, who's been on hold for a while. Hey, Barbara, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good. What's up, Barbara?
My brothers and I just sold a house that we inherited from my father. They bought it in 1986, and they never used the dishwasher.
There you go.
We had the realtor come in, and I was telling her, I said, I think the dishwasher's broken. My brother's like, no, it works. They just never used it.
And is it from 1986? Is it that old?
Oh, yes.
The
Yes,
washer?
it was the original dishwasher that was put in the house.
I bet you that. So it would probably still run. It's not going to, I mean, it's a functional dishwasher. But did they ever explain why they chose not to use it? Was it for this reason, for fear of breaking it?
Yes, they didn't want to, nothing technical. Like that was high tech back then in 1986 to them.
Wow.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's
hilarious.
Apparently it's a thing. All right. Thank you, Barbara. Appreciate it.
All right.
I'm going to go back to an older situation as well. This is Joe who's on the air. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good. What's up, Joe?
You guys remember back in like the 70s when you get in a car, the seatbelts were kind of tucked up and folded above the window?
Yes.
And then little brackets?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, I'd get in the car, and my dad, he was kind of a perfectionist, and he wouldn't let me take the seatbelt out of the little thing above the window because he thought it'll never go back neatly. So he never let us use the seatbelt.
He would rather have you not use the seatbelt to maintain the aesthetic.
Oh, yeah. I used to try to get it out. And he'd be like, don't touch that. You'll never get that. Get away from that. Stop playing with that. And I'm like, Dad, it's a seatbelt. He's like, you feel that dashboard? Push on it.
Now,
and,
would he make you ride on the hood of the car so that you wouldn't screw up the seats?
Oh.
That's
funny.
crazy. Yeah.
All right,
So
thanks.
to this day,
Yeah.
it's
All right.
still a joke.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. All right. How about this? Let's go to Stuart. Hey, Stuart, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
What's up, Stuart?
I got one for you.
All right.
My mother-in-law, God rest her soul, she had an in-ground swimming pool in the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
She never went in it. She paid for the pool guy to open it and maintain it. And I asked her, how come you never use it? She just told me that she liked looking at it and she wanted waterfront property.
Oh, my gosh.
But she never used the pool.
True story.
Never used the pool.
Wow.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
if she's paying for the maintenance, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. All right. A little bit different than what we're talking about, but that's interesting. Yeah.
Well, and this is slightly different as well, but can you go to Steve on line 2, Preston?
Line 2.
Yeah.
All right. Hi, Steve. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Press.
Hey, what's up, bud?
My best friend to this day, his father back in the 70s, 80s, and part of the 90s, whenever he would get a new car, would pop the hubcaps off and put them in the trunk because he was afraid they were going to get stolen.
May as well give them to somebody.
Right. Take the hubcaps off.
Oh, that's funny.
So he would immediately take a beautiful brand new car and make it look like a piece of crap.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my God. For fear of them being stolen.
Hey, these doors, someone might take them.
Let's go to Jennifer. Hi there, Jennifer. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
What's up, Jennifer?
Okay, so I'm a lifelong camper, and with the internet, there are things like social media groups, etc. So I started following a bunch of camping groups on Facebook, and I discovered that there's a whole crew of campers that do not poop in their camper.
They don't poop in their camper.
They don't poop in the camper. Isn't that what it's for?
Yeah, exactly. It's made for that specifically. What is? Did they give their reasons why they don't want to do it?
I don't know. I think they're afraid of the black tank. I don't know if they don't want to dump their poop or what, but there's literally a hashtag no poop in the camper.
Yeah, I kind of get that. Yeah, I mean, well, you guys know, like, when you're at Camp Out for Hunger and you have the RV, and, like, it's not that you... If you have to, it's fine. That's what it's there for. But if, like, there's the alternative to go elsewhere, like, for example, Ulta, when we used to be at Plymouth meeting, like, you would prefer Ulta to the RV pooper. And so I understand that mentality. It's there for a reason. If you got to go, you got to go. But, like, if you can find an alternative, find the alternative.
I might see that. I don't see refusing to do it, though.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Listen, push comes
Thanks,
to shove,
Evan.
no pun intended. We'll use that camper pooper. Yeah.
Here's some text. Says, my dad refused to buy trash bags because you were buying them to throw them away.
So what did you do with trash?
He would make special trips to the grocery store for small bags and Walmart for even larger bags for the larger trash cans. Even if he couldn't buy something to fill the bag, he would ask the cashier for a wad of those big bags.
Oh, my God.
So in essence, a lot of what you buy from the grocery, you're buying it knowing you're going to throw it away.
That's funny. He wouldn't buy them because you're purchasing something that you're just going to throw away.
Just going to throw it away.
That's funny. But it has a purpose.
Yeah.
Right.
You know?
Why get a toilet? You're just going to flush that stuff.
All right, here we go. What is this, Nick? It
Well,
says,
I'm confused by the details at the end.
all right, shall I read the last part first?
But just
or-
what the grandparents do. My grandparents lived.
It says, my grandparents lived until they were in their late 90s, and they used their dishwasher all the time. They even had a little magnet that would say clean or unclean with a little piggy on it that they would
put on
rotate to say what condition the dishes were. We had that when I was a
You
kid.
did?
Yeah, clean or dirty.
And it was a little piggy?
Not a piggy,
Oh,
but
all right.
we had this thing, and you would it had it was a magnet. It had it said dishes are, and then it had a little chain to another piece underneath it that you could
Oh,
flip
that's funny.
over that would say clean or dirty.
That's
I like
cool.
that.
And that way you wouldn't have to guess when you were standing at the
I
sink.
could have used that yesterday because I loaded dirty dishes into a clean dishwasher.
Yeah, that sucks. Hey, how often do you change your bath towel? Like, do you use the same bath towel over and over again?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Like a week.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, dear God.
Something
January
like that.
1st is what
Yeah,
I do.
I do the same thing only because it's clean. I'm drying myself with clean water on a clean body, and so I don't feel like it's as dirty, and I don't feel like loading the hamper with laundry that is
Yeah, I'm that
unnecessary.
way.
Okay.
You're not a barbarian.
No,
You're not
I am
alone.
not.
You're not alone. Kathy thinks it's disgusting,
Yeah.
but
Not just sometimes you have to be careful of the smell and mildew growing.
oh sure, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I hang it up to dry,
Yeah.
to air dry, so
like line dry.
Over the
after that.
TV.
Yeah.
Are you once a week? Kat? How often you wash them?
No, like probably every other day.
Oh, man, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Let's
Sorry.
see. Let me go to.
I use the washer. I have no problem using that.
I have Frank on the line. Hey, Frank. Good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. Frank, what's up, man?
So my car came with 2 remote starts, and one of them broke. So I have a second one that works perfectly fine, but like I don't want to go through that loss again, so I just don't use it. And I'd rather just walk out to my car, start in the morning, and then go back in the house being like, gosh, I wish I still had 2 remote starts.
You don't want to risk it because you're down to just one. What if that breaks?
You had a backup.
Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, I don't know how to replace the remote start, so we're just not going to go through.
Like, what would someone do if they wanted to get a new one? You'd have to, I guess, go buy one.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
I'm not doing that.
That right? All right. Thank you for
Can't blame me for a sucker.
I appreciate that. Yeah, this all got started because of this email that we got who said that the guy's in-laws garbage disposal, they refuse to use it because they don't want to break it, so they actually keep a trash bag in the sink next to it.
It's funny, yeah.
To just throw the scraps in. Which, by the way, I did. We had a clog, a drain issue, and we had I called Horizon out, and the tech came and fixed it. And he said he was telling me some stuff about the garbage disposal that I didn't know. As far as using, he's like, yeah, I mean, it's there for the purpose of breaking that stuff up and it going down the tube, but not everything breaks up that well and can eventually cause a clog. And he was telling me some of the things I didn't realize. He said what you shouldn't put in the garbage disposal, eggshells. Yeah. He said they eventually, he described them as a net. There's a membrane on the inside of the shell, and it goes down in there, and it won't fully dissolve, and it will. I have thrown thousands of eggs down the into the disposal over years, and he's like, "Yeah, that's one you need to avoid." I was like, I had no idea.
I think potatoes can turn into like a glue. Like,
Okay,
so like there are a whole bunch of foods that you can't put down there because
what's the purpose then?
I know, but you got to be selective in what you can and can't put
Here
down
you
there.
go. Nick pulled up this list real quick. I know we have to take a break, Case, but let's see. Oh, clam and oyster shells. Really?
Yeah, don't do that.
I didn't
rocks.
know that.
Don't put rocks in there.
What about wrenches?
No, grease, oil, a large amount of vegetable peels, large number of eggshells, it says here, artichokes in particular, and corn husks are things you should stay away from. Wow. Okay. Anyway, listen, thank you guys for your calls. We appreciate it. And thank you to Brian from Lewis, Delaware, for sending in that suggestion. We have to take a break because we're going to go live on Fox Good Day when we return. We have the bizarre file to get to. We have MMR's concert cash and your first chance at winning $500 and MMR bikini tickets to the field. And you can walk on my team. You can participate and be a part of this if you donate and sign up for Team Preston WMMR. You get a team T-shirt. We will actually get to walk on Lincoln Financial Field. If you've always wanted to be down there on the field,
pretty cool.
Chance to do that. Swoop will be there, Eagles cheerleaders, and not to brag or anything, but I'm this year's media honored hero.
Wow.
So I'm getting an award. So thank you, everyone. Please quiet down. No, if and you can hear my call late in the night, whatever it is. I can't make that noise again. And that's me. So anyhow, yeah, it's coming up on the 12th of June, and it's for Crohn's and Colitis Foundation Research, Education, and Patient Support Services for those suffering from inflammatory bowel diseases, which are insanely painful, gang. So if you could help out, that would be great. And sign up for the team. And just go to WMMR.com and click on events, and you will find the info there, and would love to have you on the team.
Preston, I got a text yesterday from Giovanna Pisano. Giovanna won our Isolation Idol contest. Remember that from 2020, right at the beginning of the pandemic? Her band, Dinah, is going to be playing at your event. So she's and she saw the information on the website, and she's like, "Oh my God, I get to see Preston." She was on our show via Zoom, but never got to meet us. So Giovanna and her band are going to be there at that event on June 12th, which is really cool.
They always have several bands in different parts of the concourse playing as you're walking along, and there's usually, like superheroes and things. It's really cool.
But it's cool also. You've had to do it in a more mitigated way over the past couple of years, and this is sort of a return to what everyone loved about the event.
All these upcoming events are finally going to be what they once were, which is great. So participate.
You am them.
If you can. We am them. All right, I got this email. It was a little while back, but better late than never. I thought this was an interesting question to pose to people. So I got this email from Brian, who lives in, is it Lewis, Delaware? Is that how you say that?
Yeah.
Lewis, Delaware, yeah. L-A-W-E-S, Lewis, Delaware. He said, hey, he said, I had an idea that I thought might be interesting. Recently, I learned that my in-laws have a garbage disposal, and they refuse to use it because they don't want to break it. They keep a trash bag in the sink for food scraps instead of allowing them to go into the garbage disposal.
So they have a device that they never use for fear of breaking it.
Yes. And he said, this is pure insanity to me. And it got me to thinking, if there are other things of convenience that some people refuse to use for fear of breaking them. So, and he also said, additionally, it's become clear to me that people love to do greetings when they go live on the air. I thought maybe a segment maybe called the Salutation Station would be cool. And it would allow people to get in and get their greeting fixed. Now, we'll worry about that another time. But anyhow, that's an interesting question. So you have this device that is made specifically for this one thing to do, yet you don't want to use it because you might break it. But what's the point of having it if you're not going to use it?
I know this phenomenon exists with a lot of people. I'm a gadget guy, so I will use it. I immediately adopt something and I'll use whenever I get it. But I am aware of people who will buy things and never use them.
I do it all the time.
Oh, are you guilty of this? Yeah.
The time.
By the way, if you are in this situation, call us. I want to hear it. 215-263. Coolest teacher, Souderton Area High School is up next. They're going to text until tomorrow morning. Text word teacher, 610-660-9333. 6 a.m. will reveal, or 6-ish, who the winner is from Souderton. Today we had Liz Schaffman from Ruston High School in Westchester. She
was great.
Orchestra teacher. She gave us a call. Very, very cool. And happy to pass along this little nod and thank you to all the teachers. I do need to remind you of our big friggin' deal that's happened this week. And it is a $50 Von C Brewing Company gift card for just $25.
That's awesome.
Yep, you can get a taste of Philly brewing history at Von C Brewing Company in Norristown. Get the deal while supplies last at WMMR.com. A little bit of time before we got a minute or so left for we'll get to our no sad dough word, but Canaan's is rapidly approaching.
Oh my God.
I know. Yep. It's hard. It's May 22nd. So is that 2 weeks from
2 weeks
from Friday?
Wow.
Friday is what, the 8th? 8 plus 14 equals 22?
Yeah, that's it.
There's an 8,
Yep.
there's a 15, and then there's a 22.
Yep. So that is it. So let's get ready for the madness.
Very excited.
On May 22nd, the official opening of the Jersey Shore at Keenan's in North Wildwood. We've been having meetings.
We found out that something we were planning was structurally unsound.
Yes, if that says anything to the level of which we want to do things.
I did have an update on that, as a matter of fact, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it wasn't an absolute no.
Oh.
Last I heard was, listen, it's not a hard no yet.
Okay.
But I have to ask my contractors.
So you get an idea of where we're going.
We'll see. We'll see.
You know.
But we do have some fun things planned. Some things that we've done over the years that we find are just too much fun to say no to.
That people just love. And then obviously there's going to be a Pierre tribute element that we're really thrilled about.
Definitely a presence for the event.
Because two major, the baptism of beer is a Pierre thing.
Took it right from him with his blessing.
Yeah.
I went to him and asked, hey, can we have that? And he said, absolutely. I would love to have you do this. So we carry that on in his honor, of course. And that's one of the things we'll be doing. But it's Friday, May 22nd. So come if you dare and be a part of the whole fiasco that it is. All right, we can now do this.
93.3 WMMR Philadelphia. It's time for a keyword.
Before I do that, I glanced over and I saw a text message that says, I'm already in line at Keenan's. Thank you. All right, the contest keyword is final. Yeah, that's it. It's the word final, Final. And you have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter it. You can do it on the MMR app at WMMR.com, or you can text it to the special contest short code number, which is 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest. And winners will get a call from Beasley. Make sure that you answer your phone. Contest rules available at WMMR.com. And Preston and Steve's No Sad Dough is sponsored by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. So the word is final. Enter it right now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre Final.
Brought to you by the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. And you can join Casey and the WMMR Rock and Rollers for the Bend of the Shore Bike Tour on July 26th, raising funds for Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation to support families of fallen or injured first responders. You can visit WMMR.com for details. All right, Ohioans are battening down the hatches as locals fear a not-so-friendly neighborhood Sasquatch is making a comeback after a half-century of silence with a new brood in tow.
These poor people, what do you think reactivated the Ohio Sasquatch?
Well, Northeast Ohio has been ripe with Bigfoot sightings since March. Some residents suspect a whole family of Sasquatches is moving into the region after a particularly brutal winter.
I saw this documentary. And I found out that they can blend in with the trees so that you could be standing right there and they can appear to be a tree and then they suddenly appear.
That was Harry and the Hendersons.
Oh.
Mike Miller, a co-founder of the Ohio Night Stalkers Bigfoot Research Group, is leading the charge on the ground. And
I
Ohio,
wonder if he has a day job.
Ohio ranks 4th in the nation for purported Bigfoot sightings. The last Bigfoot flap or mass report, that's what they're called, the flap.
Yeah.
Or mass reports of sightings in one area was in 1978. That winter is categorized as one of the worst in U.S. history, and it capped off with the Cleveland Superbomb snowstorm.
God, I remember that.
That devastated the Ohio Valley and Great Lakes.
Do you know what you call a collection of Sasquatches?
What?
A pud.
Oh, wow.
A pud of Sasquatches.
Pud of them. When the season finally started to change, Bigfoot sightings spiked in Northeast Ohio. Now, Miller suggests that this year's winter, where dual snowstorms swept across the country in just 1 month, flooded the Sasquatch's habitat, forcing it closer to civilization.
I've been so stupid.
Miller even captured what he says recordings of apparent howls that he claims don't match any known animal in North America. So I don't know if they're hooting or what, but apparently they have these howls that he has recorded. Some of those screams pegged higher than a baboon on the spectrograph.
No!
And that is evidence, he says. Okay. Jeremiah Byron, host of the Bigfoot Society podcast, is helping the investigation from afar.
Hi, Howard. Welcome back. We got a whole bunch of Sasquatch news to talk about.
Of the dozens of sightings around Northeast Ohio, Byron had highlighted one from a pair of hikers who recalled that the beast turned with its shoulders rather than its neck. And he said that's a very important detail with hardcore Bigfooters.
Yeah, he's spot on.
He said it's really pretty crazy. And I love this quote.
Yeah.
Byron said he contacted one of the shaken hikers who said, quote, I know what I saw, but I don't know what I saw.
Deep.
That's
very deep.
If you needed proof.
There you go.
People.
He also said the Sasquatch he was looking at did that maneuver from Legally Blonde.
Oh.
Yeah.
The bend and snap.
Yeah.
Okay. That's another piece of proof that it's being ignored.
Come on,
people. All right, moving on. 3 people have died, and a British man is fighting for his life after an outbreak. Oh, you guys already know this, of the severe respiratory illness on the cruise ship in the Atlantic.
Yes.
This is a heavy news story, but for some reason I plopped it here in my bizarre file.
No, it's pretty terrifying.
The WHO confirmed 6 suspected cases of the hantavirus on board the MV Hondias traveling from Ushuaia,
which is the southernmost city in South America.
In Argentina to Cape Verde in Africa. The illness is typically spread by rodents and can cause hemorrhagic fever. And that's like bleeding to death.
You're bleeding to death.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
And I just saw a report this morning that there were they found that even more people may be affected with this.
Boy, this is a big issue. So that particular city, Preston, that if you ever take a trip to Antarctica, the cruises that go through the Drake Passage depart from that city. They went north, however. This cruise, yeah.
The 70-year-old passenger was the first person to die on board, with his current body being currently held on the island of St. Helena. 69-year-old wife also fell ill on board. She was evacuated to South Africa. She died in Johannesburg. 69-year-old Britain was taken to Johannesburg, where he was being treated in intensive care as well.
And imagine being told you can't get off the ship.
Yeah, that's the thing. Laboratory testing and epidemiological investigators are also saying to be said to be taking place, with medical care and support being provided to passengers and crew. The WHO confirmed sequencing of the virus to understand transmission and mutations is ongoing. That's really, really scary.
On the plus side, they're discounting the shuffleboard fees.
So thank goodness.
All right.
Residents of Yerevan, Armenia had quite a Mayday morning when reports spread that a zebra had escaped from the city zoo and was roaming one of the capital's busiest streets. Police and emergency services were dispatched after receiving the report early in the morning. The zebra was quickly corralled and tied up by zoo staff and bystanders. Only one problem with the report. It wasn't a zebra. It was a donkey that someone had painted with black and white stripes.
What?
You should do a movie like that.
The Yerevan Zoo issued a statement confirming all of its actual zebras were safely in their enclosures, and that an unidentified citizen had painted his donkey and brought it to the street in front of the zoo to make a video.
I love it.
Law enforcement was working to identify the owner, and the zoo said the chemical dyes can be toxic to animals and may cause health problems, and asked that no one pull a similar stunt.
Guys, it's not a rhino, it's a badger.
All right, and then let's see if I got another short one that we can end with here. Let's go with, yes. A Colorado man was released, and arrested again on a much bigger charge in just a few hours this week. Boulder police booked Richmond Takashi Johnson around midnight for trespassing, released him at 3:30 a.m. 8 minutes later, Boulder Fire Rescue arrived at the same jail for an unrelated medical call, and while crews were inside, Johnson got into one of their fire engines and drove off with it. Deputies chased him across 2 cities before stop sticks deflated the tires in downtown Longmont. Johnson jumped out, was caught on foot, is now facing multiple felony charges, including vehicle theft and vehicle eluding. The fire engine sustained significant damage.
So stop sticks.
Yeah.
We're not talking about the strip, are we? We're talking about
I believe
something-
so.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay.
Yeah. And so, I would imagine fire truck tires are going to be quite expensive after that. So he's going to have to pay up a bunch of money. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. You know what else I have? $25 gift card.
Whoa.
to Roy Rogers, one of our favorite places, Cherry Hill, by the way. And we'll take caller number 11, 610-660-9333, and we will take care of you with that $25 gift card. Try the legendary Double R Burger, Roy Rogers in Cherry Hill. The Roy's famous burger is topped with seared ham. And don't forget about the Fixins Bar. You can make it your own with all the toppings at no extra charge. So caller number 11, you're good to go. We're going to take a break. Come back in a second. Lesson, question, trash, music, news on the way. Stay there. All right, what is it?
So it's not that I won't use things. It's that I use them
sparingly.
Yes, when absolutely necessary.
Like super sparingly.
Yes.
Will you actually do extra work even though you have something that could get something? Okay.
So Casey and I we usually walk into work together, and he noticed it, I guess, a couple of times, and then finally said something to me. So this is just one example. Here at the station, when you walk into the building, there's the door that you can hit for, it's like a handicap, and it'll for somebody walking through, and it'll open the door for them.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So that's the only door you can get in the morning when we scan our key card, because the doors are locked.
It's the only one that unlocks.
That unlocks, right? Once we get into the vestibule, all of the doors are open. There's several
there's like
doors.
6 doors you can go through. Yeah.
I won't go through the other handicap door. I won't open that handicap door because it's automatic.
It's
and
the door
I'm
straight
using,
through. Yeah.
So I'm using that door opener. It doesn't need to be. So I'll just go over to the one that I pull with my own hand and open.
Because you're afraid if you open it too often, it's eventually going to cause this to malfunction.
Correct.
Okay.
I do it with my garage door opener at home.
You don't use your automatic garage door
So I will
opener?
go out my front door if more often than not, because if I use the garage door opener so much, eventually it's going to break, right, guys?
Oh, wow.
Meanwhile, wait, hold on. I had to have it replaced because it did break after 13 years.
So
13 years.
It's going to happen anyway.
13.
Yeah.
13 years.
Yeah.
I got 13 years out of it, but maybe did I get 13 years out of it because I used the front door?
Is this why you're asking about a garage door?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, the garbage disposal, though, that I will use. Like, I'm not worried about that one.
Okay.
I know. So my on my wife's side of the family, one of the people, one of the not in-laws, forget who it is. Anyway, yeah, I'm trying to figure out how you classify this person, but dishwasher doesn't use it. Dishwasher sitting right there in the kitchen does not use it
because of fear of it breaking.
That, a perception of overuse of water,
Okay.
A perception of other things, and fear of breaking. All of that sort of. No, I don't want to screw with that.
I had a friend who I worked with, dishwasher, but for a different reason, not for fear of breaking. She would not use a dishwasher because she hated unloading the dishwasher.
Oh, yeah, I hate that.
So therefore would hand wash everything, which you still have to put all that stuff away when you're done hand washing it. But there was something about putting it in, running it, and then opening it up and taking it back out that she did not want to.
She didn't like picking up the work on the other side.
Right.
So in other words, when you're washing it right then and there, you're putting it away. So it seems like it's all in one.
Yeah, like smaller amounts.
Right. Yeah. But it's the same thing.
Doing the same thing.
Yeah.
In the almost 20 years that I've been a dishwasher owner, I don't think I've actually turned a dishwasher on maybe more than 5 or 6 times.
Oh my God. I'll run it like twice a day.
It's
without
weird.
even dishes in it.
It's weird though, because I just don't feel like the dishwasher gets the dishes clean enough. And it doesn't, and I think it's just because the way my kids load it, it just gets overloaded, or they won't rinse things out. They'll like listen, the commercials lie. You can't put a full-on spaghetti dinner into the dishwasher, and the dishwasher's going to clean it up. It just doesn't work that way. So, as far as I'm concerned, the dishwashers, I can do a better job and in less time.
So here's the deal. If you're basically halfway there, cleaning off the dishes,
may as well go ahead and finish it.
Just finish it.
Yeah.
Right?
By the way, here's a text that says, my friend's mom got a brand new $10,000 lawnmower.
No.
What? It better be a riding lawnmower.
I'll buy it from you.
For Christmas, and refuses to use it. Uses the old one still because the new one looks too pretty and doesn't want to mess it up.
Listen, I get that.
I'll do that. I'll use the older item until so here's one, a hair dryer, right? I bought a new hair dryer and they're fairly expensive, but I still have I still have a little bit of use out of my old hair dryer. So I'm trying to get until that completely dies, and then I'll start with the new
Get rid
one.
of it.
Yeah. But I understand that reasoning, because when you see like a nice brand new like work truck,
yeah,
do you know what I mean? Like from guys that actually like use it. It's not like a glamour truck like some of these guys.
This is my
like,
glamour truck.
Well,
yeah, I know
listen,
what you're saying, yeah.
you have these trucks that just look nice and they never put anything in the bed or whatever. But then you have these other guys that actually, really work for a living and they put everything.
It's so funny. It's because I have like at home case. I have this Amazon. It's a collection of tools and everything's in this place and it's all very clean. And all the contractors that I know, all their equipment is all effed up and banged up because they're using it.
Well, yeah, my friend Bill, he just got this beautiful brand new truck. He showed it to me last year. He's like, "Oh, look at this! You open the door, the little the stool comes out. Little things you step on.
Step stool, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, this is gorgeous. But how long until it's just all dented and scratched?
Yeah.
Here's a text says, my father refused to use the AC in the car when I was a kid, and still to this day, because he doesn't want to fix it if something goes wrong with it.
Yeah.
No matter how hot and humid it is outside. But But you're not using it. It may as well not work now if you're never going.
I'm at work. Stop calling me.
Sorry to bother you, Joanna. What's up?
So my mother, they've been going on 15 years maybe, refuses to use our fireplace in the house. Refuses.
Is it a gas-operated fireplace?
It is not. It's regular, but she's afraid that it's not going to work. That
It's
somehow,
not going to.
even
Fireworks.
though they've had it cleaned, they've had it cleaned when they bought the house. They've had it cleaned since. There's nothing wrong. It's a regular fireplace. Refuses. She's afraid that a catastrophe is going to happen.
Wow.
It's going to break. I'm
Joanna.
like, a fireplace. How do you break a fireplace?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. But let me ask you: Does she? If you get her, away from the fireplace and she can talk freely, will she admit to liking a fireplace?
Oh yeah, she loves it.
It doesn't make any sense.
We never used a fireplace in our old home.
Yeah. Thanks, Joanna.
It's peaceful. Yep. Have a good one.
You too.
Well, we lived there for 10 years and it was the first fireplace that I ever owned in my entire life.
Did you not use it because you thought it was going to break?
I didn't use it because my wife said we can't use it.
Did you ever ask her why?
What's that in your mouth? Spit it out.
Spit it out.
Spit it out.
What did I tell you about baby birds?
Stop it.
I think she was worried about burning the house down. And
a lot of people are.
Yeah.
A lot of people are of fireplaces and just in general.
It's what it's made for.
Yeah.
It's made to put a fire
House
in
can
there.
set on fire for a multitude of other reasons.
But we own fireplaces now that we've put fires in.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So they're just outside.
Let me. I know.
You brought those fires home and then you put them in the fire. Yeah.
Hi, Terry. You're on the air. Good
Fire to
morning.
go, please.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, Terry?
Well, so my husband inherited a really nice and big snowblower from his dad about 7 years ago and refuses to use it. He always has an excuse. There's not enough snow, or the snow might be too heavy, or I can't get it out of the garage. And I just don't understand why he won't use the damn snowblower.
And he'll just go out and shovel it instead.
Yeah. He'll just go out and shovel it, and I don't understand.
Terry, give him the data on how many people have heart attacks shoveling, and try to convince him that way. Because right,
I'm trying.
Yeah, but I know people who will do that with the snow blowers as well. Not enough snow to snow blow.
Yeah, but it's what it's made for. All right, thank you, Terry. Here's one that says my grandmother would turn off her blinker stuck at traffic lights to save the bulb.
The blinker bulb.
You're supposed to leave that light on.
Oh my God, that's great.
And same with windshield wipers.
I love it.
Said it was more of a cheap thing.
Oh my God.
So you didn't want the wipers to wear out.
Yeah.
That's funny. God. Here's one of the things I noticed way too late in life was that if you have with products, let's say like a vacuum cleaner or something along those lines, and after you go through a couple of them and they fall apart, if you realize that you do the recommended regular maintenance, cleaning things, taking it apart, some of those things will last freaking ever, man. You just have to do these cleaning steps every now and then, and it'll last.
That's another thing you bring up, the vacuum cleaner that I do with its charging, the handheld vacs, computers, phones, all of that. Like I don't like to leave it plugged in and charging constantly.
You can actually, in some cases, you can damage the battery.
Well, I don't know if that's still true or not.
But for the most part, no, you should be fine.
So
on 93.3 WMMR, it's everything that rocks. Played that song just for you. Hope you enjoyed that. All right, it's about 19 minutes after 10 o'clock. Here we are on a Tuesday morning, inching our way through your work week. And we'll get to the letter today for the Word of the Week prize coming up at the end of the program. And today, not a triple duty from Ryan Shuttleworth. No. The triumphant return of Matt Cord. But Ryan, by the way, yesterday you had a ticket raid. That was not the last one. There's another one coming up, right?
There's one coming up on Thursday, another Dunkin' location. It'll be at the hold on, give me 2 seconds.
I'm sorry, I threw this on you,
No,
buddy.
it'll be at 1882 Markley Street in Norristown.
Okay.
So that'll be at the Dunkin' location there. That one will be the final MMRBQ ticket raid before MMRBQ 2026.
You said yesterday was terrific.
It was amazing. What I loved was even the folks that won hung out afterwards because the vibes were just so great out there. It was a beautiful day. It was just a lot of fun to be had.
Excellent. All right, so don't miss the last one coming up on Thursday. And that is going to be at the Dunkin' at the corner of Markley and Johnson Highway in Norristown. And that's from 4 to 6 p.m. So don't miss your opportunity to win some free tickets. We're going to give something else away right now. Lesson question time. And we're going to give away a pair of tickets to see Adam Ray. And Adam's going to be performing November 4th at the Fillmore. Here is your question. The guy pulling a car with his penis is next going to catch line drives with what part of his body? 610-660-9333. If you know the answer to that, call now. So the guy pulling a car with his penis, which is a story we had in the bizarre file, is next going to catch line drives with what part of his body? 610-660-9333. Call if you know the answer.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by A.D. Moyer, trusted expert since 1939. A.D. Moyer Lumber, your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. Visit them on the web at admoyer.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Kris Jenner is relisting her iconic Hidden Hills mansion for a reduced price of just $13 million. Jenner says she reduced the price so that a young millionaire couple just starting out could have a shot at owning a home. Selena Gomez putting her lavish $7 million LA estate on the market now that she's living with husband Benny Blanco. The home has 12,000 square feet of floor space and is supposedly perfect for landing disabled aircraft. Hey! And finally, actress Nia Long, who plays Michael Jackson's mother in the new movie Michael, is fighting with producers after they failed to pay her the same as Coleman Domingo, who plays Joe Jackson. Long says she normally wouldn't get picky with this stuff, but the very same producers rented a beach house for the chimp playing Bubbles. Wow. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All righty, we will see if we can indeed get a winner. The question is, the guy pulling a car with his penis is next going to catch line drives with what part of his body? 610-660-9333. The number. We'll go to Kyle, see if he happens to know. Hey, Kyle, morning, brother.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yo, bud, looking for the answer. So the guy pulling a car with his penis is going to catch line drives with what part of his body?
His anus.
Yes! Hang on, bud. Going to get your information, and we are going to set you up with a pair of tickets as MMR rocks Adam Ray. Adam's going to be at the Fillmore. That is on November 4th, and tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Music News brought to you by Hellsberg Diamonds. Mother's Day, Sunday, May 10th, and Hellsberg has covered with classic gifts from Mom, for Mom that she will love, up to 50% off. Shop in-store or online at hellsberg.com. All right, I just have a couple of stories, and that is it for you. The Eagles can't stop scheduling more shows. The band has announced a half a dozen more Sphere shows for later this year. Eagles live in concert at Sphere is now the longest running residency at the venue with 64 shows in total.
Wow.
The general on sale for the September, November 2026 shows will begin Friday, May 15th at 10 a.m. Pacific time at Ticketmaster's website.
When an artist goes into the Sphere and it's an artist that you like, I find myself thinking, what song do I want to see them do in the Sphere?
Yeah. So the shows will be September 18th and 19th. November 13th and 14th, and November 27th and 28th. And those are all Friday, Saturday shows as well. So you could do a little weekend Vegas jaunt.
And I bet you people are.
Yeah, I think that's definitely why they're doing them. And then just one other thing. Greta Van Fleet set off a wave of fan panic yesterday after posting a cryptic 51-second video montage of home movies, music videos, and concert highlights on social media. And it was capped with the message that said, "Thanks for the wild ride. Love Josh, Jake, Sam, and Daniel."
Yeah, that sounds kind of final.
Yeah, the post, the band's first since celebrating the second anniversary of their album Starcatcher last July, immediately sent fans scrambling to figure out whether it signals a breakup or a new era. And it didn't help that their Wikipedia page was briefly edited back and forth between is and was about the band.
That's kind of. Do you think this is orchestrated?
I think they did that. I think
Paul
they did.
is dead.
I think they did it on purpose. I think they did the is and was thing to get people talking. Some fans, however, noted that the final clip in the video appears to feature unfamiliar music, according to a possible new album teaser. The band has not issued any statement clarifying the post's meaning, but their official website went down briefly last night before returning with the video as the only content that is there. So I'm sure they're working up something
It
new.
sounds like they're doing something with Sasquatch.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He's a great musician.
He's terrific.
All right, and there you go. That is what I have in music news for you. All right, we will give away our final $25 gift card from Roy Rogers. You'll find him on Haddonfield Road in Cherry Hill. We'll take caller number 13, 610-660-9333. They're serving up breakfast fresh every day. You get high-quality breakfast and start your day off right. And now you're going to get free coffee with any purchase. It's Roy Rogers in Cherry Hill. Make sure you stop by and see him. So 13th caller right now, 610-660-9333 is the number. We'll take a break. Get ready to wrap it up when we get back. Letter today of the Word of the Week prize when we return. So stay with us.
Until it dies, and then I plug it in, and then when I check it throughout the day. If the charge is done, I unplug it.
I wonder how the battery is.
Yeah, seriously, because I don't want to ruin the battery.
Dennis, check the battery on the shark.
We have these. I'm sorry, Nick. No, we have these tools, power tools, that use batteries, and the batteries can be used for various tools. A drill for this one, and stuff
lithium
like that.
batteries.
Yeah, so you move them from one product to another. So I mounted these chargers on the wall, stick them up there, leave them charged all the time. 'Cause you never know when you're going to need to do a project, and you have it ready to go. Well, I don't know who was doing it, but every now and then someone would unplug the charger, and I would go and need to use the battery.
It was me. I was coming over and unplugging your.
You turn it on and go, and I'm like,
what?
I mounted this thing to the wall and plugged it in.
So I have a whole bank of. I use the iWorks, the gardening equipment, from the leaf blower to the lawnmower. They're all electric. And I go in, I have them, Preston, just like you, the bank all along. They're ready to go. Boom, boom, boom. And I go in and I go, what is that? And I'm because there's a button you can check to see how charged the batteries are. And they're all powered down. I'm like, what? They were all connected into a power strip. Somebody
turned it off.
Power strip on.
Real quick, Steve, do you keep those in the garage or in the house?
In the garage. Now, I've heard that when it gets brutally cold.
Somebody told me this too. I brought all that stuff inside for that very reason.
And
hot or cold.
You're told to blow up if
I know. I keep.
What
all
do
those,
you do?
Yeah, I keep them in the kitchen for whatever. Like there's one cabinet in the kitchen that's not used. So if my mom's come over, she's like, "Where do you keep the glasses?" Like that's actually where the batteries are.
The glasses are in the garage.
Yeah. But Preston, real quick, I know you're not a big kitchen gadget guy, but when I get a new knife, I hold on. I don't use it right away, and I think it's because I want to keep it pristine.
You want to keep it super sharp.
Yeah, and really clean and just perfect. Do you ever do that with new kitchen items? Do you
no.
You dive in right away.
Made to be used.
Okay.
Yes,
Well, wait a second.
In my mind.
This also goes to another conversation, which is how quickly do you use. I do like things to look nice and pristine. So there are things like ice. After a while, we were talking yesterday about hiking shoes and stuff like that. I'm like, if they get too scuffed up, that'll be an extravagance.
There's a crossing point.
Sorry. It's just not up to my standard. It doesn't look right.
Nick, I have 19 pairs of scissors because I use the old scissors to cut things like opening boxes or something that's thicker, and then the newer, sharper scissors are for the things that need like a nice, clean
finer cut.
Yeah.
It's like
And you need 19 of them?
Oh, you can find scissors all over my house in every room.
Hey, this is the crafts queen, right?
Steve, I have 3 pairs of these sneakers that I'm wearing right now, and they have I have used them in stages. In fact, I drew like a letter on the tongue of the shoe, so I didn't use them for what they weren't intended for. So the oldest version of those.
I do the sneaker phase. I'm with you.
Okay,
I'm
so
following you.
the oldest version were my cycling shoes, and then the newest version are I only wore them to jog, and then
are they identical?
Identical,
and that's why you have to mark them.
I had to mark them, so I had jogging, cycling, and then everyday shoes.
So I go left to right. So,
Yeah.
so the pair of shoe that's the furthest left, it's like in people jumping out of an airplane, skydiving. They're at the door, and so those are the ones that are the prime ones for using. And then it goes, and then they start to circle around into the Goodwill pile.
Yeah, and now I have my lawn mowing shoes, and I'm actually really proud of myself, Kathy, because you have a lawn mowing shoe guy.
No, I just want to go to a call when you eventually stop talking. So,
hang on a second, Preston. I got something for you here.
Hold on.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Go ahead.
No, I'm proud of myself because my lawn mowing shoes I've been using for like 3 whole years now.
I'm going to go back to people not using things because they're afraid they will break.
Yeah.
And I will go to Barbara, who's been on hold for a while. Hey, Barbara, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good. What's up, Barbara?
My brothers and I just sold a house that we inherited from my father. They bought it in 1986, and they never used the dishwasher.
There you go.
We had the realtor come in, and I was telling her, I said, I think the dishwasher's broken. My brother's like, no, it works. They just never used it.
And is it from 1986? Is it that old?
Oh, yes.
The
Yes,
washer?
it was the original dishwasher that was put in the house.
I bet you that. So it would probably still run. It's not going to, I mean, it's a functional dishwasher. But did they ever explain why they chose not to use it? Was it for this reason, for fear of breaking it?
Yes, they didn't want to, nothing technical. Like that was high tech back then in 1986 to them.
Wow.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's
hilarious.
Apparently it's a thing. All right. Thank you, Barbara. Appreciate it.
All right.
I'm going to go back to an older situation as well. This is Joe who's on the air. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good. What's up, Joe?
You guys remember back in like the 70s when you get in the car, the seatbelts were kind of tucked up and folded above the window?
Yes.
And little brackets?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, I'd get in the car, and my dad, he was kind of a perfectionist, and he wouldn't let me take the seatbelt out of the little thing above the window because he thought it'll never go back neatly. So he never let us use the seatbelt.
He would rather have you not use the seatbelt to maintain the aesthetic.
Oh, yeah. I used to try to get it out. And he'd be like, don't touch that. You'll never get that. Get away from that. Stop playing with that. And I'm like, Dad, it's a seatbelt. He's like, you feel that dashboard? Push on it.
Now,
and,
would he make you ride on the hood of the car so that you wouldn't screw up the seats? That's
funny.
crazy. Yeah.
All right.
So
Thanks.
to this day,
Yeah.
it's
All right.
still a joke.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. All right. How about this? Let's go to Stuart. Hey, Stuart, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
What's up, Stuart?
I got one for you.
All right.
My mother-in-law, God rest her soul, she had an in-ground swimming pool in the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
She never went in it. She paid for the pool guy to open it and maintain it. And I asked her, how come you never use it? She just told me that she liked looking at it and she wanted waterfront property.
Oh, my gosh.
But she never used the pool.
True story.
Never used the pool.
Wow.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
if she's paying for the maintenance, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. All right. A little bit different than what we're talking about, but that's interesting. Yeah.
Well, and this is slightly different as well, but can you go to Steve on line 2, Preston?
Line 2.
Yeah.
All right. Hi, Steve. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Press.
Hey, what's up, bud?
My best friend to this day, his father back in the 70s, 80s, and part of the 90s, whenever he would get a new car, would pop the hubcaps off and put them in the trunk because he was afraid they were going to get stolen.
May as well give them to somebody.
Right. Take the hubcaps off.
Oh, that's funny.
So he would immediately take a beautiful brand new car and make it look like a piece of crap.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my God. For fear of them being stolen.
Hey, these doors, someone might take them.
Let's go to Jennifer. Hi there, Jennifer. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
What's up, Jennifer?
Okay, so I'm a lifelong camper, and with the internet, there are things like social media groups, etc. So I started following a bunch of camping groups on Facebook, and I discovered that there's a whole crew of campers that do not poop in their camper.
They don't poop in their camper.
They don't poop in the camper. Isn't that what it's for?
Yeah, exactly. It's made for that specifically. What is? Did they give their reasons why they don't want to do it?
I don't know. I think they're afraid of the black tank. I don't know if they don't want to dump their poop or what, but there's literally a hashtag no poop in the camper.
Yeah, I kind of get that. Yeah,
What?
Well, you guys know, like when you're a Camp Out for Hunger and you have the RV, and like it's not that you, if you have to, it's fine. That's what it's there for. But if like there's the alternative to go elsewhere, like for example, Ulta, when we used to do Plymouth meeting, like you would prefer Ulta to the RV pooper. And so I understand that mentality. It's there for a reason. If you got to go, you got to go. But like if you can find an alternative, find the alternative.
I might see that. I don't see refusing to do it, though.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Listen, push comes
Thanks,
to shove,
Edward.
no pun intended. We'll use that camper pooper. Yeah.
Here's some text. Says, my dad refused to buy trash bags because you were buying them to throw them away.
So what did you do with trash?
He would make special trips to the grocery store for small bags and Walmart for even larger bags for the larger trash cans. Even if he couldn't buy something to fill the bag, he would ask the cashier for a wad of those big bags.
Oh, my God.
So in essence, a lot of what you buy from the grocery, you're buying it knowing you're going to throw it away.
That's funny. He wouldn't buy them because you're purchasing something that you're just going to throw away.
Just going to throw it away.
That's funny. But it has a purpose.
Yeah.
Right.
You know?
Why get a toilet? You're just going to flush that stuff.
All right, here we go. What is this, Nick? It
Well,
says,
I'm confused by the details at the end.
all right, shall I read the last part first?
But just
or-
what the grandparents do. My grandparents lived.
It says, my grandparents lived until they were in their late 90s, and they used their dishwasher all the time. They even had a little magnet that would say clean or unclean with a little piggy on it that they would
put on
rotate to say what condition the dishes were. We had that when I was a
You
kid.
did?
Yeah, clean or dirty.
And it was a little piggy?
Not a piggy,
Oh,
but
all right.
we had this thing, and you would. It had it was a magnet. It had it said dishes are, and then it had a little chain to another piece underneath it that you could flip
that's funny.
over. Rocks. He will be one of the ones to watch at MMRBQ coming up on Saturday. High energy, young, really cool guy. Definitely a rock fan. Dresses like in the big leather style.
Yep.
So we had a great after morning, I should say, with him not that long ago. But looking forward to seeing Des Rocks. And the song is called This Land on 93.3 WMMR at the MMRBQ, of course. Before we go through our laundry list of thank yous and wrap-ups and all that good stuff, I got Andrew, who wants to say some words. So far be it from us to deny him that pleasure. Andrew, good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
Good morning. Andrew, do you have a statement to make to the world?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead.
I just won $1,000.
How about that? Another $1,000 winner here on the Preston and Steve
Amazing.
Show. Andrew, where are you from, sir?
From outside of Reading, Leesport, Pennsylvania.
Oh, nice. Excellent, man. And how did you win? Because we have 3 different ways to do it. You can do it on the app, you can do it on the website, or you can text it in. Which way did you choose?
I texted in.
All right, very good. And have you tried before?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Nice. Well, you stuck with it, and therefore we are happy to give you $1,000 because obviously persistency pays
does
off.
pay off.
What do you do, Andrew? What's your line of work, bud?
Well, I'm an electrician for a wastewater treatment plant.
All right. You're a hardworking man, and I'm sure $1,000 can go a long way with you, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, we are very happy to give it to you, brother. Thanks for listening to MMR. How long you been tuning in?
Oh, since the Y100 Days to Your show.
Oh, wow.
Ever since you guys came over to MMR, it's never turned off.
I love it. Excellent. Well, Andrew, hang tight. We got $1,000 for you. Let's hear it for everybody. Another winner of MMR's No Sad Dough. And the next chance, not that far away, at noon, Matt's going to have your opportunity to win that cash. So get yourself set for it. You just can't retire, can you? You just can't. I mean, it was rough last night.
After last
obviously.
night, I think I only got 2 more games left.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Well, see,
we were there last night.
Yeah. Well, that must have been tough. It was a blowout.
Yeah. Well, we were with a friend of mine's the assistant. I'm name dropping. Privilege. He's the assistant GM of the Knicks.
Okay.
So he got us tickets. He's like, but you're sitting with the family section. You can't cheer for the Sixers. You can't wear any gear. And I get it.
Yeah.
When I have like friends from other teams, I'm like, if you come to the Sixers game, don't wear stuff. So it was a lot easier not to cheer when you're getting blown out.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You didn't have to fight the urge.
I said to Patty, I'm like, this is, and the third quarter, she's like, we're out of here.
Yeah.
We're down by 30. And we got in the car and drove home. We got back to our house by 1 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah. But yeah, New York fans. Oh.
Yeah.
But we were tired.
Yeah.
That's it. They got in at 3 a.m. on Sunday from the Boston winning in 7. And, you know, who knows?
Yeah.
And we've gotten blown out. Boston beat us twice by 32 points. So,
all right.
There's still light, you believe.
For
yeah.
sure.
The Garden is fun. Merce and I were at the Garden once. We saw, who did you see? Oh, AC/DC.
AC/DC with Axl Rose and fronting it. It's just a fun venue.
Yeah.
The energy, as soon as you're walking in, it's coming from the train. It's like literally seeping up from the sewers.
And the sign says America's most famous arena. And then you walk in, there's Jimmy Fallon, there's Timothy Chalamet, there's, Sopranos people, there's...
Oh, you saw a bunch of stars.
They're all there.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's playoffs for sure.
They're all there.
Chalamet blew off the Met Gala.
He did.
There. Yeah.
Surprisingly, Ben Stiller blew off the game for the Met Gala.
Wow.
We blew off the Met Gala for the game.
There you go. Take that.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Ben Stiller. Wow.
Yeah, and then we did the 5-borough bike ride on Saturday, which was a blast.
Oh, cool.
Like all 5 boroughs.
Saturday. It was a nice day.
Yeah, it was a little chilly.
In the morning, yeah.
But you go over 5 different bridges. They shut down the entire city.
Wow.
And
That's crazy.
And you're riding on the FDR Parkway for 5 miles. You're riding over the Verrazano Bridge. Like the lower levels shut down for all the bikes.
How much you got to pay for something like that? I mean, is it 5?
Patty Ann?
Yeah.
She handles the money.
Yeah. Same thing in my house.
It costs money to do all that.
I think it's maybe $250 a person.
That's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
No,
not at all. 32,000 riders. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So anyway,
you did it.
Good to see you guys.
You
Good
too,
to see
man.
you. Yeah.
All right, Matt, why don't we get the letter and then we'll see what you got cooking.
Why not?
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
S as in Slipknot.
Slipknot. All right, we're going to give away a pair of tickets.
Oh, wait. Did I give out, was it S yesterday?
Yeah, it was that yesterday.
Okay. Okay.
Are we
T.
good? Oh.
No, I have to give it.
T.
As in talk.
Okay. Another band.
Yeah.
All right, letters T, not S. Make sure you mark that. Note that. We're going to give away a pair of tickets to the Party Plaza with lower bucket seats to the Great American Getaway 400 NASCAR Cup Series, which is going to be Sunday, June 14th, Pocono Raceway. Includes access to the Shaded Pavilion, food and beverage, plus a paddock pass as well. NASCAR roars back to Pocono Raceway, June 12th to the 14th. You can get tickets now at PoconoRaceway.com. All right, Ryan Shuttleworth had done the fort for you yesterday.
Yeah, may the 4th be with you.
Yep, and you got some good stuff.
So glad I missed that day.
Not a Star Wars fan?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I mean, I appreciate it, and but I just...
Not your thing.
No, I didn't have the attention span for it.
I got you. What do you got coming up today?
We got a block of Triumph.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chuckle me down the hall.
Yeah, I told him, come down.
Yep.
Cheap Trick and Billy Idol. It's his guitarist, Steve Stevens' birthday today. And Pierre's vinyl cut today, David Lee Roth. Eat 'em and Smile. With,
it's a good album.
That was
Vai.
the Eat 'em and Smile was like an EP, right? Or was that the full?
Yeah, this is full. So this is Yankee Rose. David, like
That's
Steve Vai
great
makes
song.
the guitar talk back. They have a conversation.
Wow, wow.
Yeah. Wow. Why are you so that? Yeah, so that, and he's got a pretty cool cover of Frank's That's Life.
Yeah.
And this is, David with the chaps hanging out. And
it was
right after Van
Halen. It
Halen.
was peak Dave.
Yeah. And
for sure.
Billy Sheehan on bass.
Yeah. Greg Bissonette on drums.
It's a good band.
Yeah, really good band. One of the best. All right, enjoy that with Matt today. All right.
Oh, wait, one more thing. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Lame Ass Trivia. I have Foo Fighters tickets.
Terrific. That's
very
big.
nice.
All right, stick around for your chance to win those. All right, we're going to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Duncan, and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by the Foundation for Delaware County. Foundation for Delaware County. Delco gives back. Donate to local nonprofits May 6th and 7th And also brought to you by The Jug Handle Inn. You can catch the best food, the best drink specials, and all the game action at the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnaminson. TheJugHandleInn.com. Tomorrow on a program. It's a Wednesday, so we'll go on Fox Good Day. Check them, those guys. And yes, we will hear from our friend comedian Brad Williams, a make good from the other day. He'll be joining us, and we'll see what else we can get into. No sad dough, too. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day in the morning, and we will see you tomorrow, my friend.